Hello? Hey! There we go. That's a lot better. I have no idea what happened, but it decided it wanted to forget what my microphone was. Oh, we can... Ah, shoot. Nope. No, no, no. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. There we go. We're going to get that closed. I'm gonna go ahead and... No, that's my Dr. Pepper. That's my Dr. Pepper. Oh, you're wanting the breakfast, aren't you? We already had breakfast. Go on. Go on. Oh, there you go. Go play over there. Alrighty. So, sure, at this point y'all have realized maybe I am testing some newer software to try to get everything working. Sadly, everything is not. But it almost is. Just one thing after another. But at this point... Hey, there we go. Alright, so that's working, that's working. Everyone can see everybody as well! Good morning, everybody! It has been... Oops. I don't know if it's just my audio. It has been one heck of a week. It is now time to relax to some stress-free quick games of Polytopia. I guess we're gonna go through a couple things. So I wasn't able to get the role list set up on the Discord. I was looking at it this morning. That's where the delayed start was. And it's going to take a little bit more than just a couple buttons. First thing we're going to do, we're going to go to the replay submission, see if anybody has anything. But we're, of course, going to be starting off the game with just a very casual... And we actually are going to start this off casually. You know what? We're just going to go with Quetzali. Let's try to get 3 stars on Quetzali really fast. We're going to do... one game. See if we can get those 3 stars. As I also wanted to add a couple things where before we get our first game started, if anybody has any tribe requests that they'd like to see, now would be a good time for those requests to be asked. We're going to go ahead and bring this warrior down to the south, and we're going to be playing against Imo, which is typically slow. Now on turn 3, as we're about to be claiming our first city, it's time to be picking up that organization. And you know what? We are going to... What is Imo's score? 800. We're actually just going to level up our capital first. Get ourselves that workshop. Claim this city. Step onto the village and pass the turn. It is currently 8 o'clock for Ilion. Let's see, 1 a.m. here in Australia. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is quite a time difference. Welcome from Australia. I'm glad you could make it. We're going to go ahead and claim this southern city first. Fruit. And get an explore, as it'll be easier for this city to explore than the one in the north. And we now see where Imo's capital is, that we're going to be trying to get captured without any casualties within 6 more turns. Is it doable? Actually, yes, but it's going to be tricky. So first, we're going to go ahead and get that level 3, get ourselves some more resources, harvest more fruit, get ourselves another workshop, pass the turn. Next little bit, we're going to be bringing this defender into a very annoying position right over here. So that way the AI is forced to get the worst tech of liming. Bring our warrior up here to the north. Pick up riding. And train our rider right over here at Ixcho. Now this turn is probably going to be the most dangerous turn for us in this entire game. We're going to go down here with the rider. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring this rider on back. Warrior goes over here, bop-a-da-bop, and then secure it with the defender. The only thing that would cause this to be a no-good situation is if their warrior's right here and they can kill our warrior. That will get rid of our 100% units or battle victory. So we're going to go ahead and just be spamming out even more units. And it looks like we're going to be just fine. That is fantastic. At this point, we're going to go ahead and claim this city, claiming the center of the map. And we do know they are currently right over here, probably about to pick up another city. The less cities that we have to worry about them spamming, the better. But we're going to try to heal these riders on up. And, hey, we actually got a very useful bit of information. This rider normally would be able to land right here on this forest, but since it's unable to walk there, that means that their warrior is in one of these two locations. So we're going to go ahead and move it over to here, figure out where he's at. Ooh, I don't like that spot. Bop-a-da-bop, bring it on back. Bring this rider down. Bring this rider on over. We're going to go ahead and hit. Rush on back, train more riders all over the place, and pass that turn. Hey Artico Fox, how's it going? We're just starting it off with a very casual domination game, trying to get the 100%. Oof, not cool. It'd be great if I could get roads at this moment. I've only got this turn and 2 more turns left to get that 100%. We're going to be needing roads quite a bit. 1, 2, 1, 1. Man. Actually, we can. So we're going to go ahead and build a road here. Build a road here. Rush this unit all the way forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush it on back. Rush this rider on forward, bop-a-da-bop, and rush you on back. I'm really worried that IMO is about to claim a city right over here. So that's going to make things even more difficult. So we're going to bring this warrior on down. We're going to bring this rider over. And we're just going to siege. Rush right over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring it on back. Rush this rider over here. Bop-a-da-bop. And I would actually prefer... You're my favorite Polytopia streamer. Hey, I appreciate that. I would actually prefer this rider to be the one to do the siege, because it's going to have to spend its next turn just capturing. So we're going to bring this rider on back. That was a misplay. And then this rider is going to go ahead and siege. We're going to go right over here with our rider. And if only I had forestry. Well, we're nowhere near forestry, so... 1, 2, 1. Alright, we'll be just fine. Bring this defender down. Pass the turn. So, this is the turn we actually need to siege their capital. Most of our resources are going to be... We're not going to be picking up any new technologies. So, I've got... Like this healthy rider. This one's tricky. Only a little bit, though. So, warrior, gonna go bop-a-da-bop, rider, rush on over, secure the kill, and bring you on down. Thanks, IMO, for, not sieging. This point, we're gonna have to be doing road plays. 1, 2, 3. Starts with the healthy, bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back, secure the kill with this 5 HP rider, rush you on back, We're going to be rotating this rider forward. This rider's going to go over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. This rider rushes on forward. Bop-a-da-bop. And then, secure the kill. And with that, that is a perfect domination game. Woo! A much needed, perfect 100% 3-star for the favorite tribe of Quetzali. And with that, we now have the glowing background for Quetzali, which will also, if I remember correctly, appear for us when we go to set up games. So we got Omaji, we've got Quetzali, we've also got Saimanti. We'll be doing another tribe during the next stream and slowly get 100% on every single tribe in the roster. Alright! So, at this point, I guess it'll be about time for us to start looking for our match. We're gonna set up a random match, I suppose. Lakes on Small, on the Basim of Kibimi. Do we have any tribe requests that we would be wanting to play? Polaris! Oh no, I'm not that great at Polaris, but I'll do it. We'll play a good old Polaris game. They're pretty cool. Forgive the pun, or don't. Alrighty, Polaris are fascinating as they have a lot of their tech tree changed up similar to Saimanti. Something that Aquarion is in desperate need of. It's our good icebreaker. Bikini Bro, no. Zenger. We may play Venger next game. Looks like we got a lot for Polaris. After that, while we're waiting for our game, if anybody wants to try to jump in to join the small lakes, go right on ahead. Or if we end up finding a random opponent, that is just fine as well. But how's everyone's weeks going? This heat has been brutal. I hope everyone's, or at least from where I'm at, this heat has been absolutely brutal. I hope everyone is doing what they need to take care of themselves. Even right now, I'm sure y'all can see I have the much needed water. We've got the backup of Dr. Pepper once we are finished with our cup of water. And I haven't added anything new to the playlist, but I got another few things of music I'd like to be adding. We are going to be playing against Happy Face 1009! Never mind. Goodbye, Happy Face. It's supposed to be over 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the next week where I'm at. That is very unfortunate. I am dealing with that as well. That's 30 degrees Celsius. We're going to be playing against Principal Month 12. Alrighty. We're going to be jumping into this game as Polaris versus Illyrion. Now, the fascinating thing about Polaris is it's really a high-skill tribe. You have to understand what kind of map generation you're going to be dealing with. I probably should have brought this Mooney off to the side over here. But the tricky thing when you're playing as Polaris is being able to find out where your opponent is at. This is a really tough matchup, absolutely. So Polaris is actually really weak in the early game. And Illyrion is really strong early, then they get really weak into the mid-game because of their terrible economy, followed up by being really strong in the late. Looks like we don't have a village here. I have been lied to by the resources. One thing that Illyrion does spawn a lot of is farms. So even though we have access to animals and potentially forestry, that's not going to level up my capital, that's not going to level up my first city. He can troop push you. Yeah, absolutely. We're going to be starting off with the organization technology with hopes to pick up farming in the nearby future, as look at all this beautiful cropland that has spawned for us, giving us even more information about where our further cities may potentially be. We're going to go ahead and claim this first city and pass that turn. Very worried about the skater. So the skater is powerful, but looks like this is going to be a really land-heavy... a really land-heavy game. Ooh, we found our opponent. They are in the north. We're going to train one more warrior. I lied. We're going to train two. I'm so sorry for lying to you guys. That is not intentional. We're going to be bringing this Mooney off to the east to try to venture off over here. Figure out, woohoo, look at that. And then be bringing these units about this way so we can get all this vision here. And does it really make a difference? It kind of does. I'm trying to decide if I should capture or not this turn. We're gonna wait. Our opponent does have at least one city, most likely two. Hopefully at this point they've at least picked up forestry and is trying to level up all their cities. From the looks of it, that is exactly what they're doing. Getting forestry and just leveling up as much as they can. Now we're going to go ahead and pick up farming. Sadly, we don't have 5 stars, but you're going to get 1 star production, and in this case, we actually saved a star. The only downside is this warrior's not moving already. It would have been nicer if this warrior was already on the go. We're going to follow through. And pass that turn. Whew! Oh boy. So this is about the moment where we're really going to want to be picking up riders. Yeah, we really need to be picking up these riders now. That is a lot of stars. My opponent's already passed 2,000. But we can make work with that very well. We're gonna go ahead and pick up. Trying to decide if I should just focus heavily into economy or just go immediately into military. My economy is actually terrible, so we're gonna go ahead and get that economy rolling. We're gonna level up this central city to level 3, get those stars back. We're gonna go ahead and capture, because I'm 1 star short from writing, so we might as well go ahead and pick that up. Move over here, move over here. It's not gonna make a difference on if I start training a warrior now, so I'd rather be improving the economy. But my military is really hurting right now. You know what? I should have moved my warrior here, hit, and then trained a warrior instead. That would have been the smarter play. Because if he chose to just capture, then I can just heal up, move forward, and then he would have to move and then train, which allows me to just secure the kill with either warrior, and then I can move into position, and then at that point be picking up riding. He's going with a very greedy workshop. Fascinating. Very worried about that skater. We're going to first pick up riding. Capture. Move over here. And we're just going to keep spreading out and capture the southern half of the map. We're going to train a rider all the way over here, and I actually want to be spamming out units a little bit faster. We're going to move a little bit further to the west and not try to push our luck. as it is very easy to lose the unit's advantage against an Illyrian player. Now, their city's right over here, as we've known for a while. Yeah, so see, our warrior would have died right over here. Issue is I'm now at the point where I've lost my advantage of economy, but I do have a lot more cities. So we're going to keep trying to improve our economy ever so slightly every single turn. I should actually explore here so I see what's going on. I'd rather get the workshop, but I need to know what's going on. Oh yeah, look at that. And we found their capital. That was a beautiful explore. We're gonna go a little bit to the south. Well, directly east. We can siege. We are unable to siege. Just barely, though. Bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna go over here, secure that kill. Move north. We're gonna get ourselves a rider. Move on over to here. Get ourselves yet another rider. And I think we just save. I would have needed roads in order to siege, but that would have been nice. Woo! Man, that horse hits hard. With money froze. Alrighty. So I can pick up roads here and make a very aggressive siege play. That's what I'm gonna do. I would very much rather get that siege rolling. So we're gonna build a road here. We're gonna go run up here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. We're gonna rush over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. And then we're gonna secure the kill. I guess not yet. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you back over here. Woo, we can get a kill? Secure that kill there. Move over here. Secure this kill here. And then we're going to go for capture. Eesh. Look at all those polytars. Whoopsies. That's not my favorite thing to see. And we'll pass that turn. With Mooney Freeze. That Mooney is a goner. It is most likely dead. I am certainly not an expert at this game. That Mooney is most likely... That is a misplay if I ever saw anything. Should have attacked with this polytar and then sieged with the eastern one. But alas. That is not how it's happened. It is time! Do I pick up hunting? Or do I just... Nah, we're gonna keep up the offensive. We're gonna go ahead and build one road here. Build one road here. Build one road here. We're gonna get those resources. We're gonna build a farm. We're gonna get those resources. We're gonna harvest fruit. We're going to harvest fruit. We're gonna get those resources. Ooh, man. I can keep getting more resources. We're gonna do that. Road, road. Farm. Resources. And, we're gonna build one road here. So that way we can bring this rider all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop, bring it on back. And then secure this kill. We're going to heal. Pretty much everything. Train a rider. Train a rider. Train a rider. Capture. Probably should have leveled this city up, but our economy is doing fantastic! Let's keep up this little streak we've got going here. A couple of options we have is we may want to consider archery, get that defensive bonus. You can't have enough resources. Oh, we got a big economy compared to our opponent. Looks like they're trying to level up? So here's the weakness of Illyrion. Since they cannot use animals for hunting, and they get polytars instead, every single one of these that normally should be a pop. Can I break the ice? I don't know if you guys see what I see, but that is not something that I want to... I don't know. I mean, I guess he needed to. I don't know about that. I probably would have trained a lot of those polytars if I could have. Because it's like, look, I got here. If you have 3 polytars, there's not much that I could do in this exact situation. Looks like they are trying to, I'm sorry, the game's over. We're gonna go over here, bop-a-da-bop, bring it on back. We're gonna rush all the way over here, bop-a-da-bop, and siege their capital. And they have not conceded yet. Alrighty, well, then we continue. Road, rush all the way over here, bop-a-da-bop. We're gonna bring it on back, secure the kill with this warrior. That would have been nice earlier. We're gonna bring you over here. Bring you over here. Rush you over here. Bop it bop. Rush you on back. And you know what? We are going to pick up hunting. That way I can get... That's level 2. And get the Grand Bazaar at this city right over here. We are also one step away from getting our first Gami. Really easily, might I add. We're gonna go ahead and train ourselves another rider in case some reason we need it, and pass the turn. The only way that this is not gonna be the win is if they've got... Fascinating. Yes, sailing. Oh, wow. So he chose to heal his Polytar in his city, which means he's not training unit on that city, which is actually really good for us. We're going to bring you on back. We're going to train ourselves a warrior. Secure the siege right over here. How do we want to complete this? Got a lot of healing to do. We're going to train ourselves a rider. Build a road. Thought I had a road here, but I was deceived by my own machinations. We're gonna rush you all the way forward over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Road. Rush you all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you over here. And then we're gonna secure the siege. And just gonna keep that rider there to heal. Guess we can get our first ruins of the game. Other things to do, I actually wanted to pick up forestry, so that is not happening. Fruit. Road. Workshop. We might as well get that level 3. Resources. And we're gonna get our first Grand Bazaar right here at our capital for a population growth to get our Gami. After that, we're gonna need a few more units. Train ourselves a rider. Train ourselves a rider. And that's it. Let everything else heal up past the turn. Hey, how's it going, Peebus? Are you sure that's not... So we knew that they were going to get at least one kill. They trained a warrior all the way over here, moved over here. Yeah, so they're trying to get units on the water, which in theory would be strong, but because of their lack of scouting, they have no idea how much of an advantage I am currently at right here. We're going to go ahead and just road you guys all the way over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Road you all the way over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. We're going to go ahead and pick up forestry. Reason we're picking up forestry is we're going to go hunt. Lumberhot. Lumberhot. Resources. Ooh. Math worked out differently in my head. Never mind, I do not have it. Well, we might as well capture. We're gonna go over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you all the way over to here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you all the way back to here, I guess. And let's secure yet another siege with a veteran unit. Ooh, that's a lot of polytars. Let's go ahead and secure a kill on one. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. I did that in the wrong order. My bad. That is a live game for you. Warrior. Rider. Ngami rushes all the way forward. What I was really hoping to do... We might as well just let you heal up. Bop-a-da-bop, bring you on back. And pass that turn. This is going badly again. Can Polaris break its own ice? Yes, they can. This whole game was just played out with warriors and riders. That is the power of riders, sadly. Just riders are that powerful. If I pick up fishing, I can get a Gami over here at Illyrion's original city of Apakatui? I don't know. Even more units are on the water. They're going to go ahead and secure that kill. Unsiege. So until we completely freeze up this lake, there's nothing I'm going to be able to do. Wow, they have mathematics. Fascinating. A single knight would absolutely destroy that. Maybe I should just save up for knights. I could just save up for knights. Alrighty, so he goes ahead and secures the kill instead of having me do all the hard work. That is very much appreciated by my opponent. Let's get ourselves a couple of Gamis. I'm actually... Should I pick up trade? That great, but... we can just keep being aggressive. One, harvest fruit. We're gonna level the city up so that way we can get ourselves the workshop, hunting, and then farm. Resources. Oh yeah, Ruins Roulette. Schwadsman. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you forward over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on forward over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you all the way on back. We're going to make what's probably going to sound like a really dumb play, because it kind of is. But I want that rider out of the way. This rider also has no kills. We're going to just force him to use units on this one. We're going to go ahead and level that up. Recover over here, because I want this Gami on this spot specifically. Because next turn, if we get... Actually, I don't have the technology. Never mind. Big brain play is gone. Ignore me. We're just doing... live game shenanigans. Next thing that we could do is I really do want to have all these Gamis kind of out at once. So we're going to go hunt. Farm. Population growth. And lumber hots. We're going to get that super unit. Oh, that's true. I could also build over here just like this. And then we can also build a gate of power. So that way I could do a population growth right here. Get another Gami. This works out for me. I'm okay with this. I don't know if my opponent's okay with this, but I'm okay with this. And what else we got? You know what? We also have a road with a farm. Warrior. Rider. Train another rider. Train another rider. Bring this rider all the way forward-ish. Right over to here. He's got enough health. We don't need to train any more units. We're just going to save our stars and pass that turn. Gami about to take quite a bit of damage. That's the whole reason why we spam a lot of them at once. Oh, you got that warrior next to a catapult. Looks better than I thought. Right, so our opponent really can't move this catapult. They can move the catapult like over here and then use both these polytars to kill this warrior over here. And then it doesn't work out well for them. We should consider expanding the borders of Polytopia over here. Other things to consider. I think he rage quit, and he has 10 minutes of time. Oh, man. That is unfortunate for my opponent. So, that's hilarious. Which means that next turn I can just siege the capital and end the game as fast as I can. They put up in a good fight, but once you know you're playing against Polaris, I find unless you can have a very dominant navy, which this is not a dominant navy, he's got warriors. I missed the beginning of the game, but I noticed they never got riders or roads. Correct. For some reason, they decided not to. I think the main thing that deterred my opponent from getting that, and they were really focused on going with the navy, is the whole fact about this lake right here on their side of the map. If they were able to get riders and roads, they could have been able to contest these cities a lot better. Especially since when you're playing against Polaris, you're not playing a navy game, you're playing a land game. Same thing when you're playing against Zymanti, is they take away the water. And tribes that take away the water, from my recent experience over the past month that we've been playing, is you can go onto the water when playing against them, but don't make that your entire game plan. You really should have a stronger land plan. Lack of better words, like a better plan for fighting on the water. Ready. Alright, so what we were going to do is we were going to have this Gami just skate across over to here to freeze up all these tiles and make it to where there's less space for their boats to be. And pretty much we're just going to be zipping all of these Gamis forward as quickly as we can. Sadly, looks like we won't be able to see that, but let's be fair, this game is over. It was mostly just a matter of when I won. If my opponent does have a dragon egg, it's going to take, if they got it, another 4 turns before it's really going to be useful, and they're going to be dead by then. So Valerian has a strong late game, especially with dragons, but their strongest point is in their early game with all of their masses of polytars. And if you can back those polytars up with either riders or archers, then they could be really, really strong. But in this case, yeah, they made a lot of misplays, and instead of sieging this city over here, I'm applying pressure to my opponent. So I believe the next game we're going to be playing as Venger. And not going to lie, that one's going to be very mean. And by very mean, I mean... It's not going to go... It's either going to go really, really well for me, or it's going to go absolutely horribly. Because Venger is probably the worst tribe in the entire game. And it's for the sole fact that they just don't have an economy. That was supposed to be their cool thing of like, ooh, Venger's really strong in the early game, but their economy is terrible. And even on a small map like we typically play on this stream, the small map's not usually good enough. Aquarion on dry land? What is up with you guys constantly asking? I'll do it, but what is up with you guys constantly asking for that? No, please. Yeah, Aquarion on dry land is very uninteresting. 900 tiles dry land. Isn't Aquarion on dry land worse than Venger? Yeah. Aquarion's also really bad. Venger at least has swordsman in the early game, so I guess you're not wrong about that, but Venger doesn't have resources to get level 1 very easily. Aquarion has a slightly better chance to level up cities, but they're all over the place and completely inconsistent. That actually is true. Vendor is stronger. Maybe. I mean, again, they start off with swordsmen, and then they just have to pick up climbing and mining. But that's a lot of stars that they just don't have before they can then maybe invest stars into mines and forges. What's actually usually better, though, is they have a lot of crops, despite not having a lot of fruit. And that's a little bit easier to have consistently, is pick up organization, figure out do you have enough crops to actually consider getting, but fork spam more fun. Fork spam more fun. I mean, I prefer an actual strategy than just spamming one unit, which is also why I'm not a huge fan of riders in their current state. Because riders are just too dominant. They counter... if a single unit counters nearly every single strategy, that unit is either overpowered or everyone needs to have an understanding that they should be picking up Rider's Tech all the time, which is not very apparent. Our opponent rage quit with 10 minutes on their timer, by the way. Maybe riders should have 1.5 movement, so they only get 3 on roads. I actually think riders should have 1.5 attack. And then you do a couple of other balances, such as hexapods need to have 0 defense, so that way they can still be one-shot by riders. That way you still have that rock, paper, scissors. But then it would only take... and then it would take 3 riders to be consistently fighting warriors instead of 2. So a much bigger thing. It is still possible to snowball with riders because of their extreme movement, but it wouldn't be as oppressive. How strong would a tribe that can harvest any type of 2-star resource with their starting tech, but cannot train any 8-star unit? That'd be insanely strong. I'd just spam riders. Because you level up... It's pretty much it would work out the exact same way that this game went, is you level up just enough, and then you start spamming out a few riders, and then you spam out more riders while leveling everything up. That would actually be very overpowered. Also, what do you guys think of the current layout of everything? I had the chat box working for a moment. Why did it stop working? Is it working now? Have y'all's messages been appearing on the screen? And if so, are y'all okay with that? Or, because I know Ilion's just popped up, but I haven't been able to notice everything all the time. The chat box has a slight delay and sends things in clumps. Okay. Also, I think that's a little bit big. I'm gonna make that. Oh, I want. It's fine. We're also gonna. Lock, lock, lock. Lock. Make that a tad bit smaller, because I think that's a little too big. What if the tribe also had more inflation? Could you elaborate on that? I don't think I'm understanding what you're meaning by that. It's also one of those, you gotta consider that this game, whenever they're making a lot of decisions of on what kind of stuff to make, this is something that the person who originally made the game, they want their young child to be able to play just fine. Can I pick up... No, I cannot get gliding. That would have been nice. We can still pick up a road. Freeze right over here. Rush you all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you forward. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure the kill. Road. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. What about a tribe that started with no tech but has a really rich territory? Something like that, like Luxador? I think that's what Luxador technically has. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, that way I don't have to buy all this roads in order to get over here. Alrighty, it's also time to close this game out. Bop-a-da-bop, rush over here, bop-a-da-bop, secure the kill. 2, 1, 2. Rush you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Close. Road you over here. Secure the kill. Over here. Over here. Over here. Rider. It's just rider spam at this point. Ooh, actually, let's get another Gami as well while we're at it, because I like Gamis. Gamis are really cool. Luxador's territory is pretty darn good. Rush you over here. Hunt. Hunt. Lumberhot. Out of money. Alright. Let's end that. Star play would have looked something like that, but it would have been a little more difficult because our opponent would have actually killed a couple of our stuff. Yeah, we're just securing the game. So I actually have once before, one of my opponents had 20 minutes on their timer, because that game was going on for like 45 minutes, and then I was in a position to start winning. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and start playing another game. Turns out they came back 18 minutes later and then continued playing again. And then I suddenly got the message that it was my turn. Like, what? So, some people will try to do a sneaky, haha, I got you. You thought you were going to win, but it was me, Dio. Well, Luxador has its capital upgraded. Yeah, the Luxador's interesting thing that they were supposed to have is they start off with a stronger economy right from the gates, because they get to start off with a level 2 city. But guess what? So does Barter, so does Imperius, so does Samanti, so does Zabazi, and they actually do it better. Oh man, that one's actually really sad. Also, doesn't Luxador have not a lot of farmland? I'm actually trying to remember Luxador territory. Hey, it's my turn. They ran out of time. Who would have seen this coming? Secure the kill. Freeze. Secure the kill. Freeze. Freeze. Road. Road you over here. Bada bop. Of course, we gotta do the respectful BM, right? There we go. I don't know if it's apparent at this point, but the game is basically over. Did you already attack? Oh, bummer. We're gonna have to road you all the way over here. Whee. Get ourselves that Agami. Alrighty. By the way, more inflation means more tech costs increase per captured city. Ah, okay. I don't know. That one, it would just make something a little bit more difficult for players to have to remember when playing a tribe. That kills consistency. One thing you want to try to keep, one thing that they're trying to keep on this game is consistency. Actually, that's what Peepus is saying right here. Consistency is important. Because, sort of like what we're doing, if I just go into random match, and then I go, bam, random match, it'd be... They're back. Alrighty. Well, looks like they're back. Alright, well, if they decide to accept. Random match. This guy literally has just gotten on. Sorry I've been late to streams. I'm late to this one too. That's fine, Wonton. Welcome. Glad you could make it. Alrighty. So this one we're going to be playing as Venger. You guys want Skelly Boys or regulars? Skeletons! Ooh, we're playing against someone who's actually okay-ish. Alrighty. So... Venger is pretty tricky. They start off with a swordsman, so they have a really powerful unit. Oh man, this does not help. But their economy is absolutely terrible. Luckily, we actually got a good spawn with our capital, as we were able to pick up organization as our first tech, and immediately our opponent already has more points than us. I should have kept my eye to see what they're doing. So they're not also playing Vingard, as far as my understanding is, because they went first, I believe. So they researched technology very... they researched technology very early on. Well, we're just gonna be as aggressive as we possibly can. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. This is like one of the worst matchups you could probably ever ask for. We're gonna go ahead and pass the turn. So not only do we have a handicap because we're playing as Venger, but we are playing against Cymanti. Now, if I recall, Shamans have 2 defense, right? Polytopia Shaman. That's gonna take a while. So we're gonna go here. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, cool. We don't instantly lose the game. We're gonna train a warrior past the turn. You can... Let's see. I was told okay. I was told I was okay-ish. I wouldn't know whether I should take it as a compliment or not. It depends. We're gonna pick up farming, and then we're gonna capture here, and next turn we can get a farm placed. Not gonna lie, that made me, this play right here made me very nervous. But a lot of people typically can be a little bit salty, and okay-ish is them basically saying like, I mean, I would probably beat you on an average day. So that's just people being human beings. From the sounds of it. We're gonna go ahead and shoot, I need the economy, but we're gonna explore. I have finally found you. That is their capital. Did they explore? They did explore. One, two, three. We have to assume they have vision. We're gonna go back. 1, 2, 3. They can kill this warrior and then seize our capital. So I have to train a... you know what? I'm training a Schwarzman. Where's their shaman? It's very safely tucked behind their capital. No, they moved it 1 space. They don't have vision? Secure that kill. Another Schwarzman. 1, 2, 3. I gotta respect the fact that they may have climbing. Pass the turn. And here we are hitting the moment where we're fighting a tribe with very good economy versus a tribe that doesn't. That's a kill. He's gonna kill 1 Schwarzman. He's gonna rush it back. Ooh, he is gonna rush it back. Bring this Schwarzman forward. Bring you over here. Bring this Schwarzman forward. We're gonna end this game. And we're gonna go ahead and play against the troll really fast. Let's destroy him. Alrighty, Satan Ho! No! Bad! Stop flooding all of our lobbies. I am going to destroy you in every single one of these. Boost! Does Venger counter Cymanti? No. I wouldn't say no because Cymancy could just out-expand, out-economy, and then just win the game. Boost. So at this moment, I am going to be trying to move all of my units forward. I did not take a look at what our opponent may be playing. We're going to get Fungi. Move our Shaman down and pass the turn. Sorry for jumping right into another game. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves those stars. And this city is actually really bad. I don't know if I actually want to claim it. I don't think I do. Because I can't level it up. What am I supposed to do with it? I'm gonna go ahead and pick up writing. Hexapod. Maybe I should have captured it, but it would have gotten me more production. I don't think it's worth it. Because, not right now. I need organization, maybe climbing. Like, I've got 4 dead tiles there. I'm going to move this right over here, move this right over here. We're going to go ahead and claim these ruins. Resources! Oh, that's beautiful! And... we're going to go ahead and pick up both of these. Oh, you know what? I'm going to make a very aggressive, like a super aggressive play. We're going to do... that was a mistake. Yeah, we're just going to go Pops and pass that turn. Yeah, that was a mistake. My bad. I am so bent on vengeance. I was thinking, I'm going to expand, and like, yeah, and then I'm going to have 3 cities that are all just mediocre. It's not worth it, because it would be way too expensive to get centipedes. But now I've hurt myself on getting a centipede. So we're going to go ahead and capture here. We're going to go ahead and capture here. Boost. Rush this guy forward. Fungi. Pass the turn. And I actually need to consider flying. We're probably going to pick up archery in a little bit. Ooh, or fishing. Let's see how good this guy is. Workshop over here. Bring you over here. And we're actually going to go hunting. Lumberhots. Explore. Our opponent is also Cymancy. And they have an equally bad spawn. We can make use of this. Hexapod. Fungi. And pass the turn. Yes, you got a workshop. All right. So now... so since he's only gotten workshops over here, he has no vision of anything over here. There's a good chance we just win the game next turn. Dang! He trained a warrior. But I want to kill that shaman so bad. Lumberhots. Resources. We start playing for water? Do I just go archery? I'm gonna pick up roads. I think this is actually the better play. Mycelium! Oh, short one. Dang. And capture. Let's get a boost. Get a rush forward. So our opponent did expand his borders on his capital. Fascinating. Be great to position our shaman right here. But that does put it at risk from being attacked on the coast. So it's going to take a while for us to get our shaman where we actually want him, which is going to be this tile right here. Organization. Root. Super unit. Move you up here. Go ahead and capture. Start wrapping that around. Lumber hot. Fruit. Get ourselves those resources. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Nope. So at this point, we're going to just train ourselves a hexapod. Move our shaman 1 tile over. And let's save our stars past the turn. Oh no, he's going to find us. 2, 3. Run! I can... Who wants... Raise of hands, who wants to see a very aggressive play? Who wants to see a very aggressive play? Alrighty. We're going to pick up climbing! And we're gonna give ourselves a boost! Get this warrior on out of here! Bring you over here. Bring you over here. We're gonna go up here to get all of that vision. Start wrapping you slowly over to the side. Capture. Hunt. Workshop. Hexapod here. Hexapod here. And let's pass that turn. Woo, the shaman's running. He's gonna try to get his first centipede. He's... Satinhu is gonna go ahead and get a warrior, followed up with a centipede. Probably training another safety warrior at Cafe. And... 1, 2, 3. Ooh, training more over here in the southern side of his entire empire. We're definitely going to have to be moving onto the water here momentarily. More likely, actually. I keep thinking about getting Psyche. Still actually might consider it. Mathematics is also a thing to consider. Alrighty, everyone, put in your guesses. What are we going to get in the ruins? What are we getting in the ruins? Are we getting a warrior, technology, stars? An explorer is not an option. What are we getting? I'm feeling it's gonna be fishing. Recycling, that'd be nice. Alrighty, and the Ruins Roulette is a Schwartzman. Dang, not what I wanted. Oh well, better luck next time. We're gonna go ahead and hunt. Lumber hots, get that level for resources. If I'm doing my math right, he can't... Dang, this is just in the wrong spot. He can't unsiege this, so... We're just gonna rush all the way over to here. Bop-a-da-bop, that city is mine. Should I bait out... Let's bait out his centipede. Yeah. Let's just bait out centipede or the warrior. Either one. And I guess I'm just going to focus the rest on economy. Woohoo! We got ourselves the network. I'm actually going to rush out another centipede. Let's do that. Dang, pushed it the wrong way. More economy. Workshop, more economy. Workshop. We're gonna save the rest of our stars and pass the turn. Woohoo! Look at that, another centipede! So he can kill the segment. Is that what he's gonna opt to do? I think we just kill the... Actually, we can't kill the centipede off completely. But it's gonna be really hard for them to take the city back. I'm feeling going with Psyche to just be able to spam. Ah, but Psyche are gonna poison his units. And then allow him to get even more centipedes. You know what? We're gonna go Raichi. Yeah, that's what we're gonna end up doing. Fishing, hydrology, capture. Move you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you over here. Rush it on over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush you on back in just a moment. Let's get that boost. That'd be nice to deal a lot of damage. But let's kill that warrior so he has less units to be playing around with. Back, back, back. Move the centipede on forward. Move this warrior forward. That's the wrong place to put it. And we're going to train just one hexapod right there. Start moving our units back a bit. Pass that turn. Ooh, man. This city's not that good. I'm looking at this city going, I was thinking about trying to do a centipede pop, but I'm gonna need another... Which killer, we're at 4. So that's not happening anytime soon. That was the wrong move. that is a successful kill. Nicely done. Your centipede is now dead. Their shaman is now dead. The game is over. Whew. Alright, well that's one of them. You better believe he's going to immediately jump into the second one. Alrighty, so first things first, we're going to rush all the way over to here, kill off the warrior, and then we're going to just bring our Hexapod on back. We're going to bring... Dang, actually, not as dead as I'd like it to be. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Algae. Rush all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. Bop-a-da-bop. And let's just be moving our guys back, I guess. Move you on back. We're gonna get ourselves a safety warrior. Push you on forward over there. Just gonna keep moving our units around. What else can we do? 1, 2, 3. That's a level 1 level, but I can't make a centipede, and that's just way too expensive. What else can be done? Oceanology. I would have liked to have gotten that. Let's get some passive levels with 1, 2, 3. Resources. We're gonna go 1, 2. Lumberhods. And population bonus. I believe with that, we just end our turn. Because we'll train one more Hexapod. Past that turn. Alright, let's see if there's anything else they can do. Oh no, they're going to trade segments. They can kill off once, never mind. I was going to say, they can kill off my centipede. I guess they still can. That's true, they do, hexapods do a lot of damage. While on stream, I should probably use the phrase, do in fact, instead. Just a passive observation. And a lot less scary when his troops can't turn red anymore. Yeah, that is very true. The shaman is dead. I still have my shaman, so I can still do whatever the heck I want. I spent all of my resources. Hey, I'm gonna get another centipede over here. I spent all of my resources going for economy. I've cut my opponent off from most of the map. Let's get ourselves that super unit. We're gonna get another fungi for more passive levels. By the way, it's our turn in the Battle of Polytopia. We're just gonna go over here, secure this kill. The Killer Monument! It is indeed ours. Dang, this doesn't actually kill my own unit, which I actually would prefer it to. So we're gonna hit here with the Bop-a-da-bops. And all I can do is boost here and move my guys forward. Secure kill here. Move you on back. It's 2 kills on him, though. Move you back over here. And we're also going to bait his centipede in a better spot for us. We're just going to keep moving units forward. I can say I can train a safety warrior, but I'm pretty certain his centipede could still one-shot that. I'm just barely short on Oceanology. Well, if he does what I want him to do, we're going to have to train a Hexapod anyways. You know what? Let's still train that warrior. I want him to siege. I can pop. I got that killer monument. I've got lots of monuments. Are you gonna kill one segment? Bop it bop. Secures the kill. I mean, I don't know what else you're supposed to do in this situation in their shoes. He's putting up an okay fight, but all I have to do is take his capital. I guess the new question is Oceanology for Raichi still the correct play? I think they are, as it gets me a powerful unit on the water, so I can bully him all the way over here. Nice algae spot. Talk about with the Clathrus, or... We're gonna go ahead and get more population. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get that Oceanology. We're gonna train ourselves the Raichi here. We're gonna go bop, move you on back. That was a misplay, but it's okay. And I believe we just siege the capital and just end the game here. We're gonna move you over here. That was also a misplay. We're gonna just move you over here. Secure that kill. Run you over here. Figure out what's going on. Ooh! Not bad. So 1. That's not where I clicked, but okay. I have now been filled with sad, but okay. Move you over here. You need one more unit. Move you over here. Wow. I really don't want to, but I'm gonna go ahead and just build a gate of power here. Get that population. Get that super unit. Why did I do that? I wanted Raichi. So we're still gonna move over here. We're gonna go bop-a-da-bop. And Raichi. We're gonna reveal that we have Raichi technology. But at this point, I don't think it really matters. Just a minor boost. Go ahead and level that up, as it could be one-shot by everything. And let's pass that turn. That was a turn of almost nothing but misplays, except for this one over here, because I needed vision. But if... Alright, so he's going to do a push. Ah, okay. That is fascinating. So it popped here. And then this segment is now independent. Fascinating. I have no idea what's going on anymore. That was a cool play. Yay! He gave me fungi! Can you move it? I cannot move it, but I'm pretty certain I can make it explode. Oh no! Oh no! He whacked it. It's got a decent amount of units. Should I just start spamming Dumuxes in a moment? He's got a lot of centipedes, so he's still doing fine when it comes to that, but... So, can't move it. All we can do is make it explode. We might as well secure the kill here. And then... We're We're gonna go bop-a-da-bop, bring you back over here, and we might as well siege yet again with a veteran boost. Rush you over here, bop-a-da-bop. Bring you on back. Rush you forward, rush you forward. Rush. Rush. Hydrology. Ooh, another powerful play is to rush Swordsman. That defense bonus is nothing to sneeze at. There we go. Right chi, right chi. And let's get that fungi. Oh, I should have swapped these two. My bad. That would have been the smarter play. Are you both level 3? They both are. Let's go ahead and train ourselves another algae here. Just to get another centipede. I believe that's it. Except for... we're just going to boost with our shaman over here. Maybe I should start moving the shaman forward again? Not too much else that I can do at this moment. Perfect. So what this play allows us to do is now he can never train out of his capital ever again. Because he decided to kill the hexapod using the centipede. Unless he decides to pop all of the segments for me. Which would be fantastic. I'd be so happy with that. I think at this moment, because of his... Again, I don't play Psymancy. The Exida that he's spamming out over here, I'm going to have to be spamming out Dumux in a moment. Ooh, a nice centipede push. I think we still just kill everything here, though. Is this a trade? It is not a trade. We go ahead and capture over here. I should not have. Float, navigate, explode, creep. Alright, well, let's get that siege right over there. Rush you all the way over here. Bop-a-da-bop. And you know what? Let's get that vision. We're going to do an explorer. My economy's good enough. There we go. Ah, oh, dang. Almost have perfect vision of the map. Then I'd be able to get the monument for that. Do one. Lumberhot. We're going to Lumberhot here. Resources. Algae. Mycelium. Fishing. Fungi. We're gonna do border growth. Because this game is going on a little bit longer than where any of us are probably expecting it to. So we're gonna go ahead and secure kill there, secure kill there. Rush on down. Secure that kill. Bop-a-da-bop. Raichi. Rush you all the way over here. And we actually are going to go ahead and start moving these units forward. There's no other uses for these at this immediate moment. Might as well get a fungi just to get that ball rolling and pass that turn. Secures the kill. Secures the kill. All of his Exodias are going to be hitting my centipede, and I believe that actually secures a kill. Yep. Nicely done there. I definitely need to go ahead and secure all these coastal cities with all of my Raichi that I'm able to spam out. Ooh, Psyche actually would probably be an appropriate follow-up. Yep. Psyche are going to be the appropriate follow-up. Last but not least, or just Dumux. I think I just save up for Dumux at this point, right? There's no point in getting city walls. My units are just going to get poisoned, and then there will be no points in any of that. Rush over here. Go ahead and siege. Rush over here. Bop-a-da-bop. The issue is these Raichi is that they're poisoned. It's going to make it really difficult for me to actually attack where I need to. Still get a trainer Raichi there. And at this moment, we're just going to bring you back, bring you forward, bring you forward. I don't want to spam out too much more Raichi, as they're okay, but I really need is, I think, just Dumux. I think we just save for that, don't we? We might as well get ourselves the level up here. Super unit. We're gonna go ahead and hit that there. I've played a lot against this Satine Hu player. He always delay when he's joining 1v1. Yeah, no, he just spams a billion 1v1 on live games. And it makes it impossible for everyone else to play. This guy is somebody that, like, he should just be blocked on his phone. This person here is the reason that Migi won. They don't have plans for it now, but they're gonna make it so you can only be joining one live game at a time. Oh boy. Ooh, you almost had it. Not quite good enough, though. You did almost have it. The comeback of the century? Yeah, no, that's not happening. He's trying, though. He's in a very defensive position, but all I have to do is break through and just spam Dumux. So first things first, we're gonna go ahead and put this unit right over here. We're gonna go ahead and secure this kill right here. Algae. You're gonna rush right over here. You're going to rush right over here. And then Arc of Fortune. Population growth. Super unit. Cannot perform this action right now. Neat. Move you back. Rush this forward, secure that kill. And we're just going to start killing off all his units. Rush this here, secure that kill. Move these units forward just a little bit. You know what? Instead of just feeding a kill, we're just going to explode right here. There's no reason for me to place fungi. But we're going to go ahead and place more Raichi. We're gonna... Dang. We're gonna guess we're gonna go and recover right over here. Hexapod. Trying to not spam too many units. Because I really rather be getting Dumux and just spam those out. Because only so much you can do against Dumux spam. Pass that turn. Player Centipede was squished too much. Minecraft. There you go. Once again on stream, we were able to do a successful giant. Just popped his centipede. Sure, we could have probably killed it by brute force, but this one gets us another centipede. And he would have had the centipede here anyways. So we might as well get the maximum number of kills out of this. Those Exodas are very annoying, though. How much unit do these Raichi have? 3? I think I'm 1 unit short. Oh boy. More land bridges. And we will finally be able to get our Dumux technology this turn. Start attacking from both sides. Because he's doing a good job defending. But I don't know. There's only so much they could do. He is going to get another centipede. This Exodus has not attacked yet. It needs to move, because his capital is at threat of being sieged. Never mind, he's just gonna let it be siege. Well, that's true. These guys don't have creep. I forget, or... They don't have, escape. That's fine. Alrighty, so we're gonna go ahead and give ourselves this boost here. It's okay if the shaman dies. Not in this case, it's not going to be the end of the world. Shaman's not going to die. Alright, Raichi. I want you to zip forward over here. Secure this kill. I want you to zip forward over here. Secure this kill. And it is finally time for us to be getting our shock tactics for Dumux. Dumux. Raichi. Pass the turn. Am I throwing my centipedes away? Yeah, probably. But I'm just trying to break this defense. I'm also going to quickly leave this. It's a menu, because I don't want to play against this guy twice more. I'm not going to lie. Wait, they cost 10 like the old knights? Oh yeah, no, they're expensive. This guy's slowly running out of centipede heads. This Exodus are doing fantastic, but he did hit my shaman. Secures the kill. Oh, you gave away so much. Exoda here. That's gonna be beautiful. Bop-a-da-bop. What are you gonna train over here? Ooh, another Exoda. Gotta be just Dumux to just jump in, do explodes, and then just kill off all the Exodas at once, right? I mean, it's gonna be expensive and slow, but... Yes! The Explorer Monument! Do this right here. Actually, leave that hex spot right there. Dumux! Move you over here. Bring you over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Boost. Bop-a-da-bop. Secure this kill. And we're actually just going to bring you back. Dumux. Dumux. Raichi. And Fungi. That should be all I need. Like, I don't need too much more. I'm outproducing him. This city's just going to fall. Maybe I should have moved this, Sepod close. Nah, it wouldn't matter. Gonna try to do another centipede push. Rush forward, bop-a-da-bop, secure the kill with the warrior. Wrong play, should have used his Exoda here to secure that kill. Because now that city's blocked on production. Back, move his Exoda about. At this point, I'm just trying to secure the game. It's not a matter of is there a comeback. This is that moment where I'm surprised my opponent hasn't already conceded, because this game is over. Do these guys explode, creep, dash? Okay. That's fascinating. He does get the siege. Those Exodas are very annoying. I think at this point I just let it go. I pick up recycling just to do, burn tactics? I think so. The goal isn't necessarily to capture it, because he can kill, sure, but, it'd be real difficult for him to come back. You have dash. You do have dash. Can a segment capture? No, a segment cannot capture. At this point, I'm just trying to force him to attack the wrong things. Mux. That's probably a misplay. We're gonna go ahead and decompose everything. Explode. Decompose. I think my shaman's dead too. I made a misplay on its movement. Should have moved it here. That's okay. We'll be fine. Oh. Is well known for his strong nerve. I mean, I guess you could word it like that. This is like going a little back and forth. Yeah, I just need enough units to just end the game. Come on, kill the centipede. Oh man. Thank you. Oh, he messed up. Alright, so we captured in the south. Actually, we captured 2 cities in the south. I'm okay with this trade. This is a very okay trade-off. He also could have killed my shaman here. So because he killed the centipede head over here, now this turns into a head, and now I am sieging, and I can capture on this siege. Ooh, another centipede, which is very out of position. Well, let's bring this centipede all the way back and try to heal it up. We're gonna go ahead and make a play here. It's not that exciting of a play that we would be, that we would be making. So I'm gonna go ahead and just double capture. We're gonna go ahead and place our mycelium. Get ourselves under the centipede. Secure this kill. Move over here. Secure this kill. And Mux. Mux. Boost. Slumber hot. Centipede. a good location here. He does have mining, so he's considering swordsman. I never considered changing the attack angle to get segment in a safer spot. This segment's still going to die, but I want these units not in a good position, which is all we're really accomplishing here. Actually, that last buy for the Raichu is the wrong play. Alrighty. Ooh, that's a lot of attacks. One, two, three. The concept is still there, and I like it. Oh yeah, look at all these Exodus. The issue is the Exodus aren't going to be able to do what he wants them to do. The main counter is Dumux. It's the same triangle as in normal tribes. Dumux counter the Exodus, Swordsman counter Dumuxes, and Exodus counter slow units like Swordsman. Sure, he can kill these Exodus one at a time, but or these Dumuxes one at a time, but he's about to have a lot of trouble. All I just need to do is finish cleaning up these last couple of centipedes. Gonna go ahead and explode. Secure that kill. Fungi. Umberhot. It's gonna level up eventually. We're also gonna go ahead and secure this kill here. Ooh, we're gonna go ahead and explode. And so we're gonna do Mux. One, two, three. Yeah, this Raichu was a mistake. Why? Here, we're gonna go ahead and kill you. We're gonna go ahead and kill you. Hit really hard. Mux. Rush over here. Mux. Mux. I guess I should be improving my economy in a couple more places. Boost. Past that turn. Think you'll need Clathrus economy to break down his defense? Maybe, actually. I might actually need that. That's not a bad idea. So now he's gonna have to use all his units just to kill these. Which is fine. That unit attacked on the city, so that's dead. And so we're going to be able to siege this city. And our main goal is really just to keep dwindling down his income. Oh, this game's been going on for too long. Yep, so he makes that attack so that he can make that trade. That is not very beneficial for him. And he's actually trying to fix the economy on this city. So this city is still short by 2 stars. So we're going to be able to siege this city again, and I think we can kill this centipede. Hold on, we're going to do a quick / calculate. So Dumux boosted, versus a centipede with a defense bonus. Yeah, that's the kill. So not only are we going to siege here, but we're going to rush our unit forward with the bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop, and then secure the kill. Rush these 2 units forward, Dumux. Siege over here. Rush you over here, secure that kill. Want you over here, secure that kill. Rush you over here, secure this kill. Rush you over here, secure this kill. Like, this is not going well. Yeah, there we go. The game is finally over. We've broken the defense. We are in the back lines with our Dumux spam. Oh, man. Oh, I meant to put that 1 tile lower. Yeah, Dumux, and Dumux. Get that boost. He actually put up a good game, but Satinhu, you need to stop spamming all the lobbies. Not lying. Oh yeah, and let's play as our, the Eye of God, I guess. It is the Eye of God! Expand those borders. Fungi. And that's a level up right there. Oh. Yeah, stop flooding all the lobbies. That's not nice. You need to be nice to other human beings. Our opponent did have a rougher spawn than we did. By the way, what he's doing is ELO farming. He's hoping to just get a whole bunch of free wins. Because, yeah. But yeah, that was pretty good. Alright, so that was quite a game. Let's switch over to relaxed music. You know what? I actually just made it to where this one would play right before, so... But, that would be random of relaxed music. But I think just because of how this stream is, let's go ahead and start off with the best one. Woo! Bop It to Quetzali theme. What a game. How many turns was that game? Way too many is what I'm going to tell y'all. Let me first, before we move on, we're going to be 100% the replays from today's games. Let's actually start getting all those replays saved. So we started off with Polaris. Versus... Oh, shoot. What was I versing? Oh, yeah. Lyrion. Small Lakes. Then we were... Right, this one. This one was interesting. That's actually a thing I may need to look into, but I guarantee you that Venger is actually just a bad matchup. So, Venger versus Cymanti. Small Lakes. Then Cymanti Mirror. Small Lakes. Then versus Okay, so what's the name of somebody that is like not quite a villain but doesn't have a good rep? It's not an anti-hero. What's the name of it? Not a nemesis. What is that? What is it? What is it called? What is the word I'm looking for? Infamous. Infamous is the one I'm looking for. Sorry. That's the word. There we go. So, those are the current replays. We will be playing a little bit more, but I do have stuff. We will be ending the stream earlier. But I definitely am going to need a bit of a snack break. We have been streaming for a good 2 hours at this point. Oh, man. Just that game. Let's bring it back up. That way we can take a look at it. So, first things first, I definitely have a better spawn, so that helps a lot. This better spawn most certainly helps. So I see what he's doing. No matter what, at this point, this was a misplay that happens right here. He should 100% be going onto this fruit right here. The reason being to go onto this fruit is no village can spawn on the exact edge of the map. That used to be like way earlier on, or at least I think that was a bug that maybe existed at one point. But cities cannot spawn on the very, very edge of the map. So, A, you're following the resources, and B, now you're checking for 3 tiles for where a village is going to be. So he actually slowed himself down a turn by making that misplay. This one is very questionable on my end of passing up the village. The issue is it would hurt my research and economy a lot because I can't level it up. I'd have to pick up organization and fishing in order to get this level. Just this city's just not that good. Heck, we even ended the game with the city at level 2 just because of how bad its resources were. So, I don't know. I personally feel like this is the smarter play to have skipped this right over here, but I could be wrong. And then he's going to pick up climbing. Aha, so remember that moment where I said, hey, I gotta respect and consider that he may have climbing? Turns out he did have climbing, as he was really desperately looking for that village and now found it. Mind you, he would have found this village 2 turns ago if he moved on to the fruits instead of trying to follow the exact edge of the map. What may have been running through his mind is he's trying to sneak around with a shaman, as if your shaman gets killed very early on, you're at a severe disadvantage. And it doesn't matter what tribe you're fighting. So he was probably just trying to be safe with it, but that safety cost him 2 turns of economy on a brand new city. Also, mind you, the city is not that good. The exact same one that I've got right over here, so it helps with production, but I think you need economy first before production. And alrighty, after that, we're just leveling this up. Now, I did consider, at this point of time, expanding the borders to get all of this for my capital. But then I wouldn't have had all those for these outside cities, and I didn't have the economy to just immediately start getting centipedes. If I did, maybe I would have considered it, but if this city was better, and I would have been able to level up this city, then maybe. But that wasn't a thing. The other reason why I picked up this hexapod really early on, I was really hoping to get a very aggressive early game win. That was not the case. As y'all are aware, that was most certainly not the case. We did everything except get a very aggressive early game win. I guess you could consider it, and the game just dragged out. I don't know. So getting that double boost. And now that we're going to be able to have a slightly better economy, now we can consider picking up this village. I'm going to go over here so we can get a good explore. And our opponent was very greedy on those explorers. Going with that workshop. Now, I guess the workshop, what it would have done is it would have made his explorer go here. And then it's a 50-50 on if it tries to travel up here to the north or travel over here. But I think it would consider going here first, so it would have wrapped around this way. So maybe that was a smarter play? I don't know. Explorers are crazy and confusing. But because of this play, we were able to get a lot of centipedes out over here and get a pretty strong economy in all of our cities. I'm not upset with all these plays that we made. It's just a couple of debatable things. Explore? Nope. Workshop. At this point, when you're approaching the center of the map, you really need to consider getting an explorer. Because you need to find your opponent sooner rather than later. At this point, I have given him vision that, hey, I'm here, because of course, we got the kill. And now he has no choice but to retreat with his shaman. Getting those level ups, he's trying to rush for multiple centipedes in order to be fighting off this aggressive front I am throwing at his door. I don't know if the climbing play for this aggression was worth it. It also gave me a swordsman, which, as y'all saw, I mean, it helped way down the road like 10 turns later, but oh man, that swordsman took forever before it was finally useful. So we get yet another giant. And I actually thought that this city was close enough to the center to where it was going to push the hexapod to this tile over here. I was a little disappointed to see the hexapod go to the south. And then he's going to go ahead and start killing off all my units over here. But because of how this setup is, he's not really going to be able to kill the centipede head. It's actually going to be impossible for him to kill the centipede head in this situation. For these kills, rush everything on back. And he missed out on a lot of these cities quite early on. This one right over here, this one right over here. This really passive play to head directly north instead of towards the center really cost him those extra turns. This probably wouldn't have happened over here if he had made the smarter play. Lack of explorers is fatal, 100%. The lack of explorers definitely cost him the game over here. Because I have the initiative on everything that's happening over here. Picks up mathematics, starts getting those exodas, and the only chance I have is a unit that can travel just as far as their range and can't be one-shot. Dumux. Of course, it's going to be a while before we can afford it, but we can get there. He finally does get an explorer, so he can see this trade going on over here. And let's go ahead and turn off the shared fog at this point, so we can just see everything in each of our visions. And at this point, as y'all know, I make very aggressive plays. This is just a very aggressive centipede that's going to be hard for him to fight off. He can kill off one segment trade, and I should have probably used a different unit to kill the base and then kill the centipede head. That would have been a lot smarter on my part. I also was lacking in economy in the late game. I wasn't being able to spam out as many units as I would have wanted. Finally get that vision, because there's no other way we're going to be able to get that vision over there without making an aggressive push. Finally getting ourselves another centipede head right over here at our front city. And if for those who are considering about the point where I finally leveled up Capfi of not getting city walls, Cymanti poisons a lot, and poison essentially gets rid of defense bonuses and makes the unit weaker. which means city wall bonuses don't exist. You might as well go with the stars when playing against a Cymanti. Unless you think they're not going to play with poison, but that usually means you're planning on your opponent not playing with one of their more powerful mechanics. So you should respect your opponents and assume that they're just going to be making the strongest plays they can. And in general, just go with city walls. In general, sometimes there is a moment where just a city wall is going to save you, especially in the early game before poison starts coming into play. But if Cymanti takes that city with a city wall, it's actually going to harm you more than it's going to harm them. Picks up the workshop, as he might as well at this point. Gonna go ahead and make... This is actually a really good play to go ahead and do that centipede push, so that way his city is able to produce again. That was a really smart play on their part. Go ahead and pick up that explore. Pretty much get the rest of the vision we're going to need for the rest of the game. We are one movement away from getting... I guess 3 movements away from seeing the rest of the map, but hey, explorers only can move so far. So what else could he have done at this moment? He was spamming a lot of Exodus, which are really, really great on defense, but the more Exodus you spam, the more you're just going to tell your opponent, hey, you need to be picking up Dumux. I mean, we did see him pick up mining, so he was trying to pivot over towards swordsmen. He should have been able to pick up those swordsmen a little bit sooner. Unless it was just all my aggressive plays kept making it to where he couldn't afford it. Which is a possibility. Because this siege right over here, okay, well, less stars per turn. Move everything forward. Oh yeah, autofocus. Stop taking my camera away. At this moment, he's trying to make Exeter down here in the south. Now, this city is very well protected against normal tribes. Against Cymanti, this city is pretty darn exposed, because these mountains are no longer giving you that covering bonus that you need. Hexapods can just flash right past them. You've got flyers that can just go over the lake. And of course, all these lake tiles. Well, there's no way for anybody else to cover up all these lake tiles, but these lake tiles aren't providing as much protection as you'd want. He would have to have 2 Exodus here already in the back, but instead he's making a very aggressive push here, most likely to try to defend the city. But with that play that he's going to be making to set up the Exodus here and then attack the unit on the city gives me all the information I need to know that he's got a unit right here on these mountains that I can kill. Going with even more centipedes. So, all I was doing here with spamming these units out, the Raichis here on the city and just the high health units, is I'm just wanting him to use his units' actions to try to invest into this city. Sure, I'm just spending 8 to 10 stars a turn making units that I know he can kill. But those 8 to 10 stars a turn are preventing him from taking that city in the first place. Sometimes you need to know when it's okay to give up and hey, that unit's just gone. But this was not that moment. Staying outside of his range, but without shamans, this hexapod just can't reach the Exodus. I did actually consider at one point, instead of Dumux for some reason, going with shamans and just boosting hexapods. That could have potentially also worked. But, and it would have been cheaper too, in the long run. But hexapods aren't that great against centipede heads. Dumux at least have 20 health, and it takes a lot of hits to whittle down from the centipede heads before they can just get another kill. And at this moment, we go ahead and kill off the city's entire production. It's so far in the negatives. This city is only producing 1 star a turn. Or is it 2 stars a turn? No, it's just 1 star a turn.
Hold on. Because, so cities do 1 star a turn. But then if it goes into the negative, yeah, so this city's actually producing 0 stars a turn. Because even with the workshop, since it's all the way down to 0, it's not making any stars. Unless they have it minimized at 1. That one I don't know on the top of my head. Okay, it is only producing 1 star per turn right over here. Using all these Exodus to kill off these units, but like that's 4 attacks just to get 1 kill. Making the very aggressive push. Popping the base. And then we're just setting up our Dumux in order to set up, well, in order to start killing off all these Exodus just 1 at a time. You need this hexapod to body block the Dumux over here. That was the last chance of defense he had on his southern front. But as y'all are going to be able to see right over here, finally on turn 5, we're going to make a very aggressive push, killing Yatza 2 centipede heads in 1 turn, sieging his city that I had originally taken earlier. And then just at this point, he just doesn't have stars anymore. All these Dumux, sure, he could kill off 1, maybe 2 of these. There's nothing these Exodus can do against all these Dumux, and the game is over. Oh, man. Satine who? That was a good game, but please stop flooding the lobbies. I want to actually play games. All right. So that was a fascinating game. At this point, we are going to take a quick break. We're going to go ahead and set it up for about 15 minutes. Everybody, if y'all go ahead, don't forget to stretch your legs. It's been, if you haven't been stretching your legs already, it's been 2.5 hours. I need food. We're going to go ahead and get started. And we're just going to take a quick break. So I hope to see you all again in about 15 minutes.
Oh, that's still on. Alrighty. No, I did not. Baby. Alrighty. So, got food in our system. Got a new cold Dr. Pepper. I guess it's time to see if Jackknife's still here. Jack, you still here? Looks like I only got 2 viewers, so looks like everyone decided to tune off for the moment. They'll either be back or they'll continue what they need to do. Alrighty. We've got the Great Rebellion. I'm gonna try to accept it. And I'm trying to remember way far back if we let's see. Aquarion on dry land. I had a Shinshi request, so I could play Shinshi. And oh right, ninjas. Right. Ninjas. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, the screws fell out of my chair. Give me a moment. Alrighty. But yeah, so we had a Shinshi request. Woo! Jack's here. I have an idea. We can just cover it with a black screen so they don't know where the troops are. Alrighty. It is time. Switch to our combat music. There we go. Normally I say go with mountains, but I just want to head to the center. What is their starting points? They're playing as barter, most likely. We're gonna move this unit first. Not what I wanted to see. Barter is a good bet. Yeah, most certainly. So we're gonna start off. I want to really try to do the really dirty cloak strategy again. It could be Kiku. Me knowing Jack though, they're still learning the game, and yeah, they're most likely barter. Barter. That'll back to level up? No, that's just exploration, right? And then they capture a city. There we go. I would love to pick up organization, but we're gonna actually pick fishing here. The reason we're picking up fishing is we're now going to go ahead and claim the city. It's going to allow us to fish, and explore to find our opponent. Just like that. Gives us 5 stars. And then we're going to find their capital as well. Perfect vision of or over the entire map. We're going to be able to level up our capital for a workshop. This is a terrible spawn for us. Well, let's see how ready he is to deal with the ninja clan. He's not going to be ready. Ooh, but he is going to go for those ruins, and I can't deny those ruins. was thinking about picking up mining before capturing, but it's not gonna be able to happen. So we're just gonna go ahead and capture here. Move. And I guess we're gonna train another warrior. I should train one more. So the warrior in my capital is trained specifically to go into this mountain for the sole purpose to see do I have a land bridge here. Now, of course, we know that there's at least land here because this is a lakes map. At least I think it is. Yes, it is a lakes map. So that doesn't let us know if there's land here or not, which would have been nice to know. We do know there's no land here, though, which is concerning, which means there's most likely just a bunch of water here. And I'm very limited on production. Our opponent has opted to get a workshop, and we know they have yet to move to this tile here. Dang! That is brutal. Got to train one more warrior. Yeah, this is not going to go well for me. There's nothing else I can do. I might as well just pass and save up my time. So this warrior in my north is going to be heading to the village first, and the new warrior I trained in Bully is going to be heading to the ruins. So now I can pick those up to get whatever benefit that gives, the better. We're also doing a bad job at counting our opponent's score. Oh, that's true. I forgot I can map a key so I can mute my microphone very quickly. Naval game mayhaps. Most likely. It is most likely going to be a naval game, at least from my perspective. We're going to start heading back around so we can just... Okay. That is a very interesting way that they are moving around. Oh, that's right. They have climbing, so they do see me. Oh. We're going to pass the turn. Yeah, I've got to go straight into sailing. Economy is sadly slow. Yeah, and I've got this silly little emote saying that's in the way of my chat. So it's making it hard to see. It's sadly still slow. Yeah, for us, yes. The economy for us is really slow. We've actually got a pretty bad start, but we can get onto the water first. We may be able to use that to our advantage. Our opponent has, of course, forestry and mathematics. They're nowhere near getting that level 5, which our opponent at this point kind of desperately needs. Go walk here. I'm going to go here. We're going to go ahead and pick up sailing. And then we're going to grab our port. It grants us a workshop. Have I not been moving that warrior? There's a good chance I have not been moving that warrior. Leo, sweetheart, you need to move. Alright, that's it for our turn. Right, the catapult's there. I'm gonna go ahead and trade.
I was about to say, unless he trains a warrior. Alrighty, Ruins Roulette! What are we gonna get? Ooh, Settlers. That's actually really good. Get those resources. Grab a port here. Grab fishing. I'm actually starting off really slow. I don't think I need to explore here. It is a decent thing to consider, though. So we're going to go ahead and get that kill. And we're just going to train another warrior. Start getting them on the water. So what's next? I mean, sadly, I think what I want to do is we're going to improve our economy just a little bit more. And to do that, we're going to... Yeah, I'm in danger here. Okay, so there's the first giant. Then allows him to giant up basically up here. He's still short. He chopped so much. He's gonna be able to get that level 3 for stars. Or the pops. Ah, there you go. Okay, so he does have it. Hold on. Oh yeah, no. I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm not thinking straight. We're gonna go ahead and build ourselves a port. This game's not gonna go super long, so we're not gonna plan for customs house. Resources! Yeah, we're gonna border growth. Because there's not any city here. Ooh, more ruins. Warrior, warrior, warrior. Not looking good here. They will soon contest the middle city. This is a bad start. You're not wrong. Ooh, but what I can invest in just a moment. Yeah, this is an okay start. Should I expand the borders of this central city? I think so. We're gonna go into the mountains. Why did I train a warrior here? That's a waste of a turn. Go ahead and build a port here. Get ourselves some more resources. Warrior, 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 and we're just gonna pass that turn. Whaling later? Maybe. So, the whole reason I'm considering expanding these borders is if my plan is to go into cloaks because I'm evil. Having the borders expanded would make it harder for his catapults to kill off all of my daggers. But then I'm not going to be able to giant push. These catapults are all really close, by the way. He knows I have guys on the water. If you see a port that has lines going all the way through, that means your opponent has more than one port. And they're 100% on the water. He should try to be... He should be respecting the water just a little bit more than he currently is. However, as mentioned before, he's still learning. Still got some learnings to do. That catapult's gonna go north and contest this village over here. Do I just pick up the ruins? Be safe? We're just gonna pass our turn. So what happens next entirely depends on what they do on this next turn. Ooh, he sieged with the giant. Don't move your catapult forward, please. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, he didn't do it. Don't do it, Jack. Don't do it. Oh no, he did it. Oh no, Jack. Well, I guess he did kill off the units that really needed to be killed off. Because I am... Oh no, I have the perfect amount of stars. Oh, this is gonna hurt. So we're gonna have 35 stars on our next turn. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn this unit into a ship. We're going to move it all the way forward over to here. And we're going to go port. Port. Population growth. And... It's gone. It's gone. It's all gone. Ooh, city. We're going. Shotgun! There we go. So he can't take that city right away. But, yeah. Even at this moment, we could pretty much... 3 catapults are enough to kill a giant, I believe. So he can siege with the warrior. That boat shot was fire! Oh, water! Thought they could have killed. Pretty certain he could have killed right here. Instead, he went with a more defensive approach, which... That's okay. He's got a lot of catapults, but... There's an actual easy response to a whole bunch of catapults. And that's knights and riders. And also just get navigation and just start going over the water. We're just gonna retreat this giant. He can kill it, but... This isn't the only time I've seen a giant in land bridge that's been hit by catapults. I have a strange sense of deja vu, right? So we're gonna go and train a warrior here. He's gonna capture and siege, but I just want these ruins at this point. Pick up mining. Nah, the city's just gone. I can also just try to rush towards forestry and chop all those trees. Those multiple giants are going to make things an issue for me. What else? What other options do we got? If I just pick up hunting, Maybe just pick up hunting anyways. We're gonna go ahead and get this level 3 resources. Every little bit helps at this current moment. Warrior, warrior, and warrior. You know what? Warrior. Pass that turn. So he's in an okay spot. Catapults are going to be evil, but all I got to do is pick up navigation and that's it. So I can spend 7 stars to get a whole bunch of boats that can take them away from the coast. And then all these catapults can't do anything anymore. Make the right call. Kill the giant. Come on, Jack. You got this. There you go. Kill that giant. Kill the giant. You got it, Jack. Kill the giant. Kill it. Shallow water always at most 1 square away from coast? Yes, it is always 1 square away. Diagonals do not count. Oh boy, that's another giant. Yeah, I should have saved my stars in going hunting. You did not kill the giant. Why did you not kill the giant? Why, Jack? Why? Ooh, boy. Did I just save for chivalry? Woo! Schwarzman. Well, he doesn't kill and disband giants like you do. It was one time. Forestry just to get rid of this wood. Hunt. Dang, actually, my head said I had more. Clear forest. Clear forest. How close are we to killer? Not at all. Yeah, so that city's gone. That's okay. It's time to save. I need defenders. Another catapult. Okay. What is this cat? Jack, you are testing me. I am trying not to pick up writing against you. There is one counter to everything you have. Do I unsiege? I can see the struggle of him not getting knights in his eyes, right? It's just at this current moment, what else am I supposed to do? You've got a very strong setup with one blatant weakness. I'm gonna try a little bit longer. Alrighty. We're gonna try to save up as many stars as we can. Pass that turn. I am at a disadvantage for what I'm doing, so... Should be one more catapult right here that's about to kill this warrior off. Yeah, I should have unsieged it. Oh well. Oh yeah, my economy got destroyed with that. I was like, yeah, I'll let him capture, it'll make everything cheaper. Nah. Ooh, he's finally getting roads. Should probably just pick up riders. Looks like a loss. Ah, maybe. I'm just trying to make a meme build work that's not going to work, apparently. So I keep trying to pivot over to cloaks, because this the Shinshi skin is all about, oh, it's all about stealth, and you won't see their attacks coming. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, no. Why would you make a tribe have a thing that's all around something not a single one of their mechanics are going to revolve around? I want my dollar back. Well, except for the fact that, well, I guess you do buy them one at a time, but yeah. Oh, he's moving his guys back. And he built a road here. Interesting. He's trying to road his giants forward. Okay. Let's see. Secret cloak from Jack incoming. He doesn't have cloaks. I'm sorry. Jack does not have cloaks. I am sorry. Oh, it's gonna take me 2 whole turns. Just gonna fix our economy a bit. And go ahead and chop here just so that way I can get a lumber hot just to improve that economy. Okay. I think he's assuming that I've got more than what I've actually got. No, I'm trying to get cloaks, my friend. Right. Oh, man. I still have my monument. Hey, Yoghurt! We're doing a meme build right now. It's going poorly, just like it did the last time. One of these days, hey, one of these days I'll figure out how to make cloaks for Shinshi work. So we're using the ninja skin, and their lore is like they're all about stealth, and you don't see their attacks coming. So it's like, okay, clearly that's screaming cloaks. Except for every single game I play, no, it's just going to be a loss. It's just too slow, because you need mining, you need smithing, you need hunting, you need forestry, and that has nothing to do with organization. And then I also had not a great map spawn this time. I don't know, maybe I'll try it again differently. Maybe I'll just try to do a real game for a moment.
Oh, man. Another one. To do that. Yeah, now we'll be able to get our cloaks. I just started playing today. Welcome! This is not a game you want to mimic that I am doing right now. What I am doing right now, you will lose. Just like I am losing right now. But maybe he won't see it coming for some reason. I highly doubt it. We're gonna finally be able to get... Actually, I can't even afford a cloak. He attacked with the catapult on the city. He did a dumb goof. Oh no, he picked up sailing so he can finally go in the water. How to play Shinji. Resign and choose barter. This is only a barter threshold. This is actually not a barter threshold at all. This is not a barter household at all. I will always tell new players, play barter. This is not a barter household. This is a Quetzali household. There's only one way this could possibly go wrong. There we go. Alright. So here's the strategy. We finally got our cloaks. By the way, for those who keep complaining that cloaks are way overpowered, they're not. Here we learn how to win effectively against Barter and Symancy. Hey, we've won against Barter and Symancy every game, as long as we have been using our meme builds. Oh no! Yeah, that's the game. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. Alrighty. Well, we'll try again next time. We'll figure it out one of these days. But if you're gonna tell me the correct way to use cloaks as Shinshi is you first have to play a Shinshi beginning, by the time you're done with the Shinshi beginning where you're spamming giants and then you also have catapults, the game's already over. Well played, Jack. Well played. But yeah, so cloaks are not overpowered. Yeah, since we have some new people here, I always take tribe requests. If you want a certain tribe, I do have all of them. We can just do this. I'm just gonna go to accept. But we do have every single tribe. Let's see. For some reason, I have a feeling that you may not be winning this game. Maybe. I mean, there was actually still a chance. There's a chance that he DCs and then yeah, I'm allowed to take like 10 turns in a row. That's what I mean. You are showing us how to defeat the strong powers while also having some fun not using barter. Venger 900. No, we are not doing 900. We are doing small because we want the games to finish. Go Venger on tiny. Also no, we could do Venger. I could play another Venger game. I am okay with that. We've done one Venger game. I could do another. People want to see Venger? I actually do have 2 votes for Venger. You want skeleton boys? I got skeletons. I got a vote for Hudrick. I got a vote for Hi from Sharina. How's it going? Aquarion Dryland. No. I could do Aquarion. We're doing small lakes. I've got 2 votes. I've got 2 serious votes for Hudrick. You want Yorthwobber? Robin Hoods? Where they get their hooded boys, or just the plain skin? I would love to see Hi from Sharina in action. Bands of the Hudrick's fine sharpshooters, the Yorthwobber. Robin Hoods! Alrighty. Figure out who we're playing against. If you want to join in on this game, it is going to be a small lakes. I got 1 vote for Yadak. If I have time, I don't think I do, but if I have time after this one, I'll do a Yadak.
I do have a Yadek guide on my channel, however, so... Alright. Let's see. This one's E versus small lakes. Cloak. G fail number 2. One of these days, I'll figure out how to get a Cloak Shinshi to work. Oops. Actually, I just want to... Just going to copy the text on this one. I'm going to edit this one. Here we go. So that way, we have them all bunched together. Delete this message. Perfect! I am Turkish. I don't need guide to play Yadek. I was born with the full guide of it. Okay. Alright. So, with Hudrik, move the archer. Be careful, the archer is vulnerable. We're heading towards the center. And this case, we're going to be following... There's not any good resources, sadly, to our west. So we're going to head north. Find out we don't have a lot going on. I have that game, too. Which game? Are you talking about Polytopia? So in this case, we're now going to be moving the warrior first, as the archer is vulnerable. And next turn, Hudrik has a bunch of trees. They're actually, like, they're slower than Barter, but they have a really good economy. Polytopia is amazing. Alright, we're going to be picking up hunting. And we're going to go with a hunt. Workshop. Pass that turn. So, from what I'm seeing here, we're going to move our archer directly to the north. Very risky. Okay, I have no idea. I think our opponent's also playing Hudrik. I really need vision. But if I explore, the explorer is going to go to the west. And I don't think that's the direction I need him to go. We're going to gamble. I'm going to play in the dark. We're going to do another workshop here. I would have checked the score to see which tribe they are using. That's that is a very good idea. At the start of all of my games, I've been always just looking at the chat. I need to get back into the... Hey, it's Jackknife again! We're going to move our archer onto the ruins. It's now time for us to try to protect that archer a little more. And... we're gonna wait. We're gonna train a warrior. Pass that turn. So the whole reason we're gonna train that warrior. Next turn, we're gonna be able to. Well, we can pick up forestry, and I could do chop plays. It is a possibility. I would chop this forest, then I can level up my capital. And then I can chop this forest here, level up this city. Yeah. Alright, we got our plans. It's always good to have plans. Alright, what's everyone's vote? What is then going to be in the ruins? We've got an explorer, we've got technology, we've got a Schwarzman. We've got stars and we've got pops. We've got 5 choices. What's everyone feeling? I'm going to give everyone 15 more seconds. Put in your votes. While we're waiting for that, we're going to move this warrior over here. We're going to move this warrior over here. Fishing, swordsman, star, swords. Alrighty, the votes are in. What is it going to be? Climbing. Mr. Tickleton, you are the closest for saying fishing. Go ahead and grab that forestry. We're gonna hunt. Clear the forest. Clear the forest.
Hunt. Lumberhot. Resources. We're gonna chop one more. Clear forest. Hunt. Hunt. Lumberhot. Resources. Pass the turn. Do you guys want to hear a joke? As long as it's stream appropriate, yeah. I'm all for jokes. Uh-oh. The game's over. That's hilarious. So let's take a look at that replay really fast. What could I have done better there? That is just too funny. We're going to go ahead and turn that shared fog on. Let's see, what's going on over here? So, the only way I would have been able to save that is if I trained a safety archer in this village up here. Yeah, good explorer. And then after that, just exposes my weakness. Oh man, that was such a sneaky win. So the only thing I could have done there to prevent the loss is just training an archer over here in my first city. Oh man. That's definitely one of those I had no way of knowing. So, nah, just well played. I got caught. Alrighty. Let's see. Not mine. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. I had a Yadak vote. Yeah, we definitely have time for one more. And this is most likely going to be the last game. Mission is a little bit further side. Hey, we're going to be playing against Sebastian. Nice. Alrighty. So, for Yadak, we're going to start off with building a road. And in this case, we definitely know we have a city over here off on the far side. So we're going to be trying to get as much vision over here. That's true, check the score. Starting against a 550. 550, that's a... Gosh, that's 550. What is 550? Is that... Omaji is... No, Omaji is 525. Or no, 520. Dang. It'll come to me. Oof. Multiple stripes at 515. Yeah, Yadak starts with 520 because they start off with a rider instead, which is 5 points more. Wow, this spawn is not that good. Because it's still a tier 1 tech.
Alright, well, we're going to go ahead and pick up Organization. And then we're going to capture our first city. Moving on to the second one, past that turn. Now, the issue is this city's actually going to be difficult to level up. Maybe I should have considered hunting instead. That's rough. I think I'd rather level up multiple cities on my next turn. So we're going to play greedily and not pick up anything else. So this is going to allow me to level up both my capital and Kadzai's? Order Imperious. I forgot the other ones. Pretty much any... yeah, Larion, Shinshi. Yeah. Those all will all start with 515 points. So we're going to double road, level up our capital. And I want to explore. It's Omaji! We're gonna harvest fruit. We're gonna workshop. 1, 2, 3. Resources! We're gonna train ourselves 2 warriors. They already have roads. 1, 2, 3. So we gotta go this way. And then right over there should be fine. We'll pass that turn. What's our opponent going to be up to? Alright, they're leveling up their capital. Ooh, they're going to contest the ruins. That ain't going to go well for them. Rush over here. Bop-a-da-bop. Rush over here. The ruins are mine. Let's go ahead and level up our city over here. 1, 2, 3. Get more resources. Start moving off to the west. And we're going to go and train ourselves another warrior and pass the turn. There you go. Scooch a little further. Go on, Cleo. There you go. This is typically a pretty average matchup. My opponent's not careful. I siege. Well, I'm at least going to get 2 kills. So if I recall, I'm just going to go to my bot commands on my Discord, and I'm going to go ahead and do calculate. Because a warrior at 8, and then a warrior are able to kill just another warrior. Yes, because it'll do 4 damage, and then the 6 is enough to kill. You got some weird rider placements. He's trying to get a little bit more vision. He went with a workshop in this city instead of exploring when he should have explored. Well, actually, yeah, he should have explored. So my opponent is playing very greedily. Oh, I need climbing too. Can't get every single technology. We're about to have him just sit there. That's not good. So our opponent can kill, but the city's basically ours. And we get a free workshop out of it. Bop-a-da-bop. Bop-bop. More warriors. He's trying to conserve resources. Rushing over here. Bop it bop. Rather you be forced to pick up climbing. Recover. Rider. And let's just move this rider back over here. Pass the turn. Those are some good trades I'm getting there. You need climbing for the west side. You're not wrong, but I can't afford climbing right now. I've got trades here in the east I need to win. I don't blame them for going workshop with Omaji. Yes, but they needed vision. They would see that this fight's a loss for them. Are you gonna go with walls? Oh boy. And then you build a road. You can't road there. Sorry. I got this warrior right here. It had 2 kills on it. Alrighty. Bop-a-bop. Bop. Rush over here. Bop. Heal. We're gonna go ahead and grab that climbing now. Oh, this game does not like me right now. So it's gonna take a lot of units for me to break through right over here. I mean, I could have body blocked those ruins, but at this point, I think I just retreat it. Just let it happen. Yeah, I guess maybe I should have body blocked instead. It would have been aggressive, but it's fine. Enemies will turn down just a little bit. Oh no, whatever will I do? He's attempting to siege. Bop. 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 Thank you. Bop. Rush you on back. Do I even want this village? Not really. Village is absolutely terrible for me. I don't know what to do in this position. I need archery, is what I actually need. Yeah, because those walls are, for me, are killer. You're going to invest everything to kill my 1 veteran. Of course, you're going to siege my capital in the process. And... kills you at. My warrior still has 0 kills. This is definitely a very biased spawn. We'll let this rider get a kill. Bop it bop. Bop bop. That's the killer monument. Bop it bop. Secure the kill. Secure the kill. Actually, retreat you without getting that this time. Cover. Go to Gate of Power. To harvest these fruit. Population growth. Might as well capture. I am going to go ahead and double warrior. And you're going to recover. There we go. But I've gotten the Gate of Power. My opponent is just about to be there too. And they have more cities than I do. Notice they've got roads leading over to here, so they're actually able to pick up a lot of cities here in the south. Let's see, don't blame them for going workshop. Let's see, he's probably saving for chivalry. If he holds on more to that city and researches defenders, you're going to be in a problem. I mean, archers will be okay against it. I think I can actually just rush in and guess all these units are really, really far back. Go pop it a pop. Bring you over here. I want you to secure this kill. Does an archer even deal damage to a city wall defender? Yes. Small boats don't. Small boats have one attack. Archers have two. Just short. We're just train a lot more. We're gonna let everything heal up. Pass our turn. How many riders are necessary to kill a walled warrior? Only 4. Okay. Well, looks like we're about to start pushing. My opponent's also hurting on economy a little bit more than I do. Because they've got only level 3 city. 205. So he's gotten one more city since connected with roads. And he still doesn't have farming. Which for me is good. We're about to be making the first aggressive play of the game. We're going to pick up hunting. Hunt. Oh, we're going to go here. Bop it a bop. Bring you back. Bring you forward. Bop it a bop. Bring you over here. Bop it a bop. Bring you one back. Warrior. Harvest fruit. Super unit. Want you to heal up. Hunting. We're gonna go ahead and grab that workshop. And I'm gonna move this unit back just one tile and pass the turn. Do they have enough troops to defend both ruins and the city? Yes, they do. This collection is finally enough to start defending that. But I don't know if they've been working on their economy like I have, which is barely any, but I haven't seen any movement over here. So it's going to be really hard for me to explore over here on the west. There's probably... My bad. I grabbed the very side of the screen. So there's probably a city all the way here in the west. But the nice thing about me constantly putting troops here is it requires them to use extra units to make those trades. As long as I keep planting units here on these mountains, which... he's about to be in danger. Chivalry is a good option for both of you. Yes and no. I've got a lot of forests here on the edge, so it's really hard for him to jump in with a knight. But we'll see. So first things first, we're just gonna rush this all the way forward. Bop-a-da-bop, bring it on back, rush this forward. Bop-a-da-bop. Yeah, that's not what I wanted. Alright, we're gonna put you here, we're gonna put you here. I'm gonna keep that warrior there. Move this warrior over here. I'm gonna go and put this warrior on this city. I just got a bad feeling. We're gonna pick up fishing. 1, 2, 3. Resources. 1, 2. Workshop. And then we pass that turn. So there we go. So now he has a giant on his door. How are you going to answer a giant on the door? He is still getting more points. He's gotten about 200 more points since, so he's doing something here in the south. Because he's certainly not doing anything over here. Heal. Heal. More riders. By politely saying hi. That is a very way to greet a giant. You're correct about that. You can't siege the city because the forests block everything off. And if I recall, so if we do a quick calculate, if the attacker is, we're just going to say a rider, followed by a giant, versus a walled warrior. That's enough to siege, right? Yep. Very easy to siege this right now. So that is what we're going to do. It's time for us to rush in. Back. Back. Forward, bop-a-da-bop. Over here, bop. Bop-a-da-bop. Let's siege. just out of range on everything else. You there, move you here, move you here. Need you to go south. And I guess I need you here. And just a couple more riders. That's it. That's all I need. Done. I missed. So there is a chance that they can absolutely just build the city up really, really quickly. But I don't think that's happening. It's level 3, so they need 6 pops. That's 2 monuments. He can have 1 monument with the killer, because he's definitely killed 10 of my troops. But he doesn't have a level 5 city elsewhere. They're gonna throw everything at your giant. That should be enough to let your units take the ruin. Most likely. That ruin is gonna be something so... Ooh, he got chivalry. Throw everything at the giant. Do it. He actually can siege my capital here, but I don't know. I'm wondering if he's thinking it's even worth it at this point. I would say it's worth it. Nope. So you build a road here, and then it would have been able to make it. So it would have gone 1, 2, and then 3 onto the capital. That's a bummer. But I see your knight. Ooh, he got a lot of text. You know what? I'm gonna pick up mining. So, we're going to pick up mining. We're going to capture here. That does hurt his economy a little bit by doing this. We're just going to go ahead and just kill this in probably the least efficient way possible. Hey! That's a level. Bop-a-da-bop. Bring this forward. Bop. Can't sneak all the way back there. 2. Bop, bop. Need to rush you back. Rush you forward. No. Ooh, that's actually really bad spacing on my part. Rider there. And yeah, with that, we passed that turn. Oh no, I should have moved the forward for unit forward for the ruins. I really wish I had more vision of what's going off over here. There's that chance he's also going onto the water at this current moment. And there's not much I'll be able to do about that. Oh no. He's wrapped all the way around and he's raced me to the southern side of the map. It's level 4? Nope, only level 3. He's trying to get to level 4. Yep, so there's the killer monument, trying to get his own giants on the front line so that way I can't just keep beating him at this game. Good border expand. Sort of. Actually, not really. Could have been better. If he's trying to deny me on getting in the water, okay, I can kind of see it. But, it's definitely a better play that could have been made there. We're going to go ahead and make our regressive play towards his city over here. And I still need to respect the potential knight. We're just going to go right there. Also want to go ahead and just explore what's going on over on this side of the map. It's going to go backwards, of course it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. That's rough for me. Not much I can do about that. Hunting. Fruit. Hunting. Resources or walls? Are swordsmen enough? There will be. Can't siege my city this turn. All of his other units are too far away. I'm just gonna go for resources. We're gonna go ahead and train a warrior. Do I need other units? One, two, 3, 4, 5. 5. I gotta respect the potential knight. I don't think resources favor you enough. We're gonna go and pass our turn. Even though it's basically no time at all. He actually could save some units. If he's planning on getting a giant here, he could just do a giant pop here. Unless he's planning on saving the giant pop for when I actually siege it. If that's what he's going to do, all I'm going to do in response... So he's going to go ahead and hit, rush back. Gonna run forward, hit it again, maybe. Oh no, that's... So he didn't have vision of it. Got it. So he rushed forward, got the vision, and then rushed back. He's going to keep this one as a body blocker. I don't think resources will favor you compared to a city wall. I think they will. I think these resources are going to make a difference. The last answer is are we playing a naval game or are we going to be playing a land game? This is just screaming Navy, but he's got more production than I do, so I think I want to try to contain the fighting here on the land. And a good assortment of swordsmen will help guarantee that. Moving back. Warrior. So he's training units right now. It's just to, have units on the board. Now he can siege my city. Yeah, maybe I should have gone with city wall. Oh well. What I can do in response is expand these borders, but not that great. Block with defender in the west? Maybe. No, actually, I'd rather block with swordsman. Now that I think about it, no, we're blocking with swordsman. What are we talking about? No, we're using swordsman. Who needs defenders? I got swordsman. Bop-a-da-bop. Smithery. Ruins! We fought over resources! Alrighty. Swordsman? Schwartzman? Schwartzman? And then I think I save. He went in the night in the west for some reason. He was expecting me to train another warrior, and then what he could do is go rider, kill. So rider, kill, run back, rider, hit, and then the knight would siege. Now it's going to be a lot more difficult. I think he could still siege, maybe, though. Maybe. I want to migrate away from riders, though. I'm going to do a little bit of a Schwartzman spam. His knight is rushing over to help on the east. Hold on, I think he... He got afraid of that swordsman. Okay, well, I think that was actually his only chance he could siege, because... If I do it quick, so if we do a calculate... if we just do rider 5, and then a knight versus a swordsman with a defense bonus. It doesn't. Oh, the swordsman would live at 2. Ah, okay. So he actually is making the right call. Yeah, swordsmen counter riders and knights. Really wasted the monuments if he can't siege. Right? He's got to have something. Oh, don't. Oh, no. Alrighty, so what we're going to do in response, we're going to pick up farming. Capture the city. Then we're going to do fishing. Fishing. Park of Fortune. Super unit. Another Schwartzman. Gotta move you back. We just gotta keep our units spaced out, basically. Schwartzman. Move you over here. Schwartzman. Move you over here. Move you over here. And move you over here. That gave us a lot of initiative. The fact that he wasn't able to unsiege over here. I really thought he was just gonna place a giant to unsiege as the backup plan, but turns out he just didn't have the resources at all. He spent all of his time saving for chivalry. So he kills one giant. Now he needs to deal with the second. At this point, I could pick up forestry and start spamming out giants all over the place. Looks like a win. You're right next to his capital, and from the look of it, he can't deal with the giant with 40 HP. Yeah, that is indeed what it's looking like. Like, sure, I'm not moving my units forward, but I gotta respect that knight. I gotta respect the knight chain. That was really well played. He saved for the knight, and the issue is I saw that he had a knight coming out. First, we're gonna go ahead and copy. Actually, no. Did I grab the... Alrighty. So... There we go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna edit this last one. We're gonna put in those last couple games. So here's that replay link for anyone interested. The first one's gonna be Hudrick versus Cymanti. Small Lakes. And then last but not least is our final game of the day, which is going to be Yadak versus Omaji, Small Lakes. Woo! 6 games. Not bad. That was very well played, Seb. You just know so much more of my lands than I do of yours. Yeah, so let's look over that really fast, because if he had gone for an explorer, it would have been very different. It was really this moment right over here. Let's actually just view this from... So we're going to turn all of this off, and we're going to go purely to your view. So part of this is going to be about reading the terrain. So you go ahead, you do the great start. Go with the rider. So at this point, you need to read this terrain. The terrain is generated from here, and it's actually going slightly backwards. However, the map tries to give 50-50, which means the line is actually straight through here. That should, at this point, you have all the information you need to know that I'm actually in this top corner. So the moment you capture this, you definitely need to have gone with a, with an explorer. If I was in the western corner of the map, the land would be drawn from the top to the bottom in this case, and you would have had Omaji land at this moment right over here. That's the more interesting thing about non-mirror matches, is you can use the terrain to give you a information advantage, you know, or same thing with the trees, or if you're playing tribes with same colored grass. So that is hopefully, if anything, y'all take that lesson about reading the map. Because if we look at my view at this current point in time, yeah, I have no idea. This is just telling me that I'm in danger. Should have gone for defenders instead of chivalry. So what should have been done here? Let's take a look at that. So capture, as we already explained, definitely shouldn't have gone for an explore right over here. You didn't get a single kill with a knight. Yep. Second thing to note, even though you would not have gotten the first meeting bonus, you definitely would have wanted to still explore here just to see what I'm up to. Because if you saw everything that's going on, because you have enough. Let's turn that shared fog on. Let's just assume you got this exploration. You would have known everything that's going on in here, and you would have been able to prepare a lot better. Sort of like you did in the later game. Cleo, that's my foot. That tickles. Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, Polytopia. If you were able to get all that vision, this combat all over here would have changed drastically. Heck, if you were already considering that, hey, this unit's gonna die because you saw these borders, move it inwards. Get that extra vision at that point if you're really dead set on, no, my units are gonna be the ones to get that vision for me, and I don't need an explorer. Because sometimes, I mean, that is an option, to just say, look, you can't take this city, I'm gonna go with the stronger economy. And you actually held it really well for a very long bit of time. This city, while it's surrounded by, we're just going to show it right over here, it was surrounded by 3 cities. It was really impressive to defend this city for as long as you did. You really wanted that +1 star over the huge advantage you could have gotten. I mean, that almost made the difference. If he could have held this city just long enough, that actually would have been probably the reason he won the game. That is always a thing to consider. So here we are fighting for these ruins, and he just knows that, look, I've got riders. Somebody who could defend the city. On this one, I made a little bit of a misplay. And we're just going to switch to my vision. So I see here, he has enough really to kill 1, maybe 2 units. I could have put both of these riders right here and here, and it would have been impossible for Seb to have killed this rider. Actually, yeah, so as long as I put this healthy rider on this tile right here, it would have been impossible for Seb to kill this rider on the ruins, and I could have secured these ruins at this point. And those resources would have been a huge difference for me at this exact moment of time. But let's go ahead and switch back to Seb's. So what else could have been done differently? He's got a lot of stars. Let's go to right over here so that we can get the accurate amount of stars he's got. So we can tell right over here, the first thing on his mind is he's trying to make sure that this city does not get taken and that these ruins are not taken by me. Because if I take these ruins, if that spawns a swordsman, he's in trouble. He also wants these, but from what he could tell, I've got a lot of units here. So there's a good chance he can't take these ruins. So this is he's trying to prevent me from taking these, and I'm just trying to take everything over here. We've got, as Omaji territory, they have a lot of fruit. They have a lot of farms, because they don't have forests. Sure, they have like this oasis here. They have this oasis here. But thematically for the tribe, as I'm mentioning, it's supposed to be an oasis, and they're supposed to be moderately rare. There's not going to be a lot of forests. Omaji doesn't spawn with a lot of forests, so your main way of getting giants and economy is through farming. So your current goal at this moment should be keep spamming these warriors. You're doing a fantastic job spamming these warriors on the front, preventing me from getting anything over here, and just create just enough units. So that way, as soon as you can save enough stars, you can start picking up farming, level up your capital, level up Kelador for, Kelador can't level up. Level up, Lemha for the, extra stars. When you capture this city, you'll be able to level it up to level 3 at a pretty affordable price, which will give you one more pop for your capital as well. You definitely I would have been recommending, pretty much to summarize all this, you want to try to be increasing your economy. Because you have the production. The production's not the issue. So this is the right play. Hurt my economy wherever you can. Get that siege. That's a good play. And that forces me to use units back over here. It's a good siege. Hurt my economy wherever you can. Ah, you explored in the south. I mean, it's an okay explore. It does help you rush forward with this rider, so that's not a terrible play. We can sit here and go, oh, but I'm not over there. Yeah, but it lets his riders rush forward, so that's an okay play. As long as he trains a rider here, and then heck, he has the option to go with roads. So 1, because he built that road here, so then 2, 3, he can road a rider all the way over to the city over here on the following turn. We'll see if he does that. Actually, he did not. You did not? Were you out of stars? Ah, you're out of stars. Yeah, you're doing the more important thing. Riders in the front. By the way, so whenever you see a monument right over here, first thing you should always assume that that's not for level 3, that's for level 4. I'm about to get a giant. That is my motive. That is the direction I am going. So at this moment, that's a good question. Now you did the right thing. You trained a rider back here in the in your capital because you're trying to fight over here. You're trying to prevent me from getting this, so that's perfectly fine. But at this moment, the moment you see me get this to level 4, my goal, I am going for a giant. You should start answering the question, how are you going to deal with a giant? It takes 8 to 10 riders to kill one giant, and you have the production that you can start shuttling all the way over there, but I've got way too many riders for that to be the thing. So you need to consider strategy for defenders. Yes, it doesn't seem that great, but if you get defenders here, then you can kill whatever's over here, put the defender on this tile. It takes 4 units, 4 riders to kill one defender, which means that you can get these ruins just fine. And you can just defender up on this front city. Sure, it doesn't seem like a lot, but you holding this front is cornering me in. If you're checking the score, you're going to start rolling with it. You also have climbing. You get one defender on this mountain. The riders are going to struggle so badly against this defender. But horses were common in Ottoman Empire, right? Yes. But in this case, we're just doing based on the game. So you're just getting all the hits wherever you can. And at this moment, you're starting to see that, hey, we're just squaring off. Neither one of us can get the advantage. These mountains, you should be planning a warrior here every turn you get the chance, which you are. You pretty much are, because it's going to take 3 of my units to kill 1, and it's going to force me to heal up 2 riders every turn. So now you have, at this moment of the game, you now certainly have enough riders over here to defend against, well, whatever I keep throwing over here. You need economy. First thing, farming. You need to pick it up. You need to start planning for what's about to happen. A giant is about to knock on your door. It's not going to be fun. You're probably going to lose this city. Unless you just decide to spam where you can have 12 to 15 riders just to fight off this giant and whatever else I use to body block. Grand Bazaar and Killer Monument. Yeah. So we are 1 city away from the Grand Bazaar and 3 away from a killer. Really close. Good call here, Peebus. Should be pretty easy to do. So, blowing this up, get the stars, improve the economy. Acquire this. And so, we have the Grand Bazaar. We just need the Killer Monument at this time. We just need 3 more kills. This one's really, really tricky. And at this point of the game, you actually had 5 minutes where you could definitely spend a minute or two doing a little bit of a puzzle solving, trying to figure out what is your best response against this. You're not sitting here talking with your stream like I am. Just take this moment. You got 5 minutes. Use your 5 minutes. You're good at saving the time. Now's the time to use that time you saved up. Because there's a giant here. You need 2 more kills. That's going to be insanely rough in this position. One more kill. Free spirit. Should have probably waited a turn on that. Oh, I just fed you that last kill. So right over here is your last kill for the Killer Monument. That allows you to giant push right over here at Lelia. And you can make it even that much more difficult for me to re-siege. Can I re-siege? Oh, absolutely. Because I forget how much it's going to take. Let's go to the bot commands on my Discord really fast. And we're just going to do... So, Rider, and then a giant, not a go, a giant versus a giant. More than... You're a greedy or trolly little schmuck. Entering more than 8 attackers is dangerous for my safety. That is hilarious. Okay. Alright, best order for Rider. Giant versus a giant. Alright, so how much does it take? What's the best one? Well, the best one is to use a giant and then all 7 riders to kill the giant. So it is possible to kill your giant off, and I have a very healthy giant in return, so... But that would prevent me from capturing the city for 2 more turns. And there's your knight, which... At this point, I'm just going to go ahead and reveal right here. I have perfect vision of it. The knight is a very ambitious play here, as it's really close to the front line that we've been fighting on this entire time. And there's a giant right there in front of it, and knights aren't that great against giants. Oh yeah, and this one we said on the stream, you actually could have sieged my capital here if you placed 1 road here in the north. So your rider would have gone 1, 2, and then 1 here on the capital. I was unable to train a pop here, as it was actually at its max of 6 at that time. We're finally going to go ahead and capture this village all the way over here on the southwestern corner of the map. Wait, why'd he place monuments on Water City? He was trying to improve his economy because he's trying to get knights. And the reason why his economy is struggling is he never spent a turn to just take a moment to pause and pick up farming and level everything up. I didn't think I could siege. I should have noticed that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But again, at this point, you had 5 minutes on the clock, so it's okay to occasionally just slow down, use your 5 minutes. For me, I'm talking through it, so I'm actually losing a lot of my time just talking with the chat and just saying my plan, so I'm engaging. But in reality, like, just when you have 5 minutes on the clock and you're going, this is a tricky situation, just take a deep breath and figure out, okay, this is the position, what's the best way to just fight back? Now, all you would have done was hurt my production a little bit, but in this moment, I killed your knights that you're using to rely on killing all my units, and let's assume I wasn't able to kill this knight. This knight has no way of getting past this giant. Let's assume this giant wasn't here. This knight is only going to be able to kill 2 units over here, or 2. I guess it could kill 3 of these units over here, but at this point, I'm now going to be spacing out my units to give your knight the least amount of value as possible, making it even more difficult for you to get value from that knight. So, at this point, your new goal is you need to improve that economy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Oh, that was unfortunate. Not gonna lie, that was unfortunate. Alright, another little tidbit. At this current point of the game, even though it looks like there's a land bridge here, that is a okay thing to think of. Because there's a sea tile here, there's no land here. So there could be land here, there could be land here. That's, I mean, it's possible. It is possible to have that land bridge. As Peebus is also pointing out, could have used sailing at that moment, which you're kind of far away from that. That would have been an okay moment for a workshop. But we're on turn 16, and if I still don't have this city all the way over here, there's a good chance I don't have a connection to this city. And you do know at this point I do have climbing, so I definitely would have stood on this tile right here. If I stood on this tile and there's a land bridge, my units would have already been over here. Just a thing to consider of, A, you're still reading the map, that you're on my side of the map over here again, and you've beaten me over there on turn 16 when that's like right next to all of my territory that I started off with right away. But the second thing is reading into how the player is acting. Me personally, I try to always assume my opponent is playing the best they possibly can. And so, if you, the question you would have had is, why am I not on this city here yet? When it's on my side of the map, I've got roads, I've got riders, I have climbing. Why am I not on the city yet? Probably means there's not a connection over here. So there we go. I hope this is a lot of like little bits of information that will definitely, definitely the how to read the map. Because if we just turn off the fog, look at that line. That is a beautiful line all the way from here down to here. Sure, it kind of squiggles back and forth, but that is a line straight down in the center. And you can use this to your advantage, always to figure out where your opponent is spawning. Now, I can't think of too much else left to cover. So at this point, then it really is just, you gave me the time necessary to consider how to deal with your knights. I'm just being aggressive right here, trying to push you forward. This is a tough spot. Because you don't have enough resources to get this to level 5. You have to research sailing, or, well, you pretty much just have to research sailing, and then you need 22 stars after to get a whole bunch of ports. So this city ended up being very rough. Not gonna lie. I probably would have not invested all these resources into this city. As we mentioned earlier, it would have been better off doing a giant push over here, buy yourself some more time, and definitely need to spend your time to pick up farming to improve your economy. Yeah, so very basic of Omachi. They have okay fruits, lots of farms, and that's it. That's all Omachi got. So they do have some metal, but for the most part, they don't have enough mountains spawning for them. So you're going to be getting all of your levels through farming. Now I have swordsmen, and you've got a new question to ask. I've got giants, I've got swordsmen. How do you deal with that? Either way more riders, archers, catapults, or boats. Boats is your last answer, and you've got a lot of cities here on the port. Trying to see what you decide to go with. So I think at this point you're just trying to whittle my giant down as much as you can, and I think you're actually more of on a I don't know how to deal with this situation panic. This gave me all the time I needed to just get this level up. You got another giant here on the door. You are able to kill the giant, but at that point the game is over. So I still need to finish converting that into its own standalone video. One of the best games I've had where it was just back and forth and I was constantly under siege, but I kept calm through it. And even though I was playing against Cymant and he's throwing Centipede Head, and that Centipede would not die, he's throwing Dumux, all of it at me. His Shaman still exists, and he's got a lot of units that are just constantly boosted up coming towards me. I still fought through that, and was able to pull off a win in that situation. So it's mostly trying to understand what are your strengths in the moment and what are the weaknesses. The basic one, 2 lessons to take from this, I guess. Again, read the map. That one you could have known that I'm here in the north, and explore here would have changed everything. The second thing is basic combat triangle. At the start of the game, riders are going to destroy archers, archers destroy defenders, defenders destroy riders. However, defenders are really weak against archers, massive riders. Yeah. So defenders are the weakest of the bunch, which means since defenders are the weakest of the bunch, riders are going to be the strongest because their counter unit also can lose to riders if there's enough of them. Late game, you have catapults, swordsmen, and knights. Catapults destroy swordsmen. Swordsmen are too slow. Swordsmen destroy knights. They've got too much health and defense. Knights destroy catapults in one shot, and the entire army is gone. I would consider giants really tough swordsmen, which means your better answer is going to be ranged units. So you're going to be looking for archers, you're going to be looking for catapults, which on this map is not an option. Maybe archers, but that's not an option either. Last option, sailing. Get on that water and try to start getting some boats to start hampering down those giants. Spam as many as many riders as you can, because I would definitely say three riders are going to be a little bit more better than a single knight, especially in this case. Once you showed that, hey, you have knights, if you look over here, there's nowhere you're going to get a proper knight chain. Sure, you've got this unit all the way in the back, but I'm counting spaces and making sure your knights can't reach the back. Because you got to get through these swordsmen first, and then you can kill one knight here in the front, but that's unlikely to happen. So, in this case, just outproduce, have more riders, have better advantageous trades, and try to get on the water in this instance. If you try to see if you can convert that into something. That is the end of that game, ladies and gentlemen, cats and dogs, and anything else you would like to include on said list. That is going to be the end of today's stream. I have been streaming for a total of 4.5 hours. Sure, we took a 15-minute lunch break. My goodness. Sure, we took a 15-minute lunch break. But at this point, it is
is time for me to go. I've got some things I got to take care of, and have a good time. So, hopefully you all learned something from all of that. Let me make sure I put that last replay. Yes, so we've got our Polaris versus Illyrion, Vinegar versus Cymanti. That one was an interesting game. I want to take a look at that again. Aired fog, autofocus off. Yeah, it's just our opponent's playing very passively here. I think this is someone who's playing Cymanti because Cymanti's overpowered, not because they know how to play Cymanti. At this moment, I'm just respecting Cymanti's distance. It's going to take 2 hexapods to kill 1 swordsman. But if we keep going equal in trades, he's going to have a star advantage. So, that's just really rough for me. But in this instance, I'm able to get a kill. I'm sure he can get a kill in response, but could rush that back. Yeah, and he doesn't have anything anymore. I don't think I would have won this game if he did everything correctly. So if he started off with moving the shaman forward and then doing the warrior training of train 1 warrior, send it this way towards the animal, and then the warrior the other way, and then the shaman this way. If that shaman met my swordsman at the wrong moment, and it would have been my swordsman meeting them, because shamans do have two defense. No, they have 1 defense. Well, shamans still don't get 1 shot, so the shaman would steal the swordsman, and then I'd be trouble. So, yeah. Someone who was asking if Vinegar counters Cymanti. No. It's just in this case, he played way too passively and got destroyed. Thank you all so much for showing up. At this point, yeah, that's pretty much just going to be it. I do plan on trying to do more. I've also been considering maybe trying some other games just to do a little bit more than Polytopia, but for now, we're just going to keep playing Polytopia. We'd be doing some other games such as just some stuff to relax past the time. Like, I don't know if any of y'all have heard of MMORPG Tycoon 2. It'd just be us designing our own MMORPG and having AI, quote-unquote, players playing that. There's Stellaris, that's an empire building game. And that one's a empire builder in space. Oh, some of the soundtracks, especially the one you're hearing right now, is actually from Stellaris, and I've loved that game. And heck, how many hours do I got in it? 1,376. Oh, that's right. It's Path of Exile. I have 4,000 hours in. Yeah. So just trying to see, like, hey, if I got not enough time to do a long stream like this one, I may end up playing a game like MMORPG Tycoon 2, just so that way we have just something to chill and relax to for an hour or two. We'll see. Nothing ever tends to work out the way I would think it would, but we'll see. All right. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all enjoyed those games. I hope you all learned something from that, and I look forward to seeing you all again. See y'all.